Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. What a wonderful day today. It's Monday, guys. I hope you guys are all having a fantastic weekend. Today is going to be a very, very important day. We're going to crush it today. The reason why is because we're going to look for some trades. We're going to go through some analysis as well. We're going to go a bit deeper right now. I hope you guys liked the actual education, all right, that we started to drop. I know it's the basics, these are the basic fundamentals of supply and demand. However, it's definitely a beginning for now, guys. I hope you guys are liking it so far, all right? What's happening in the chat, guys? Oh man, it's good to see you. It's good to see you guys right now. I hope you guys had a good weekend. What did you guys do this weekend? Spent some time with the fam. You know, worked on some education for you guys as well. Made sure that we are completely updated in the chat. That the Discord channel is completely organized right now, right? I looked at a lot of your guys' setups as well. I have definitely some traders to announce. We're gonna change some verified roles today. A lot of things are coming, man. A lot of things are coming. We're gonna have a special guest on today as well. We're gonna bring in a kickboxer, all right? Not Andrew Tate, but a four-time kickboxing Belgian champion, I believe, or European champion actually. And yeah, this guy, he knows his stuff. He knows his stuff. We have the 2K Beast in the building. Alfano, bro. First of all, let me come back to Alfano right now, because this guy sent us coffee beans, man. This guy sent us coffee beans. It's amazing. It's called, it has different names. It has different names. Indonesian coffee right here. All right. It's Indonesian coffee. I'm going to try them all out. We got the orange. All right. We got the Palintang right here. The Rangka Bali and the Solok. I'm going to try them all out. Legend, bro. Thank you so much for sending me coffee, man. This is love, man, bro. This is love. And I know this was not a promotion or something. This was just a gift. So I really do true appreciate that. I'm gonna let you know exactly how it is. If you want to know where the coffee's from, then shout me out, send me a message. I'll send you the actual page right there, right? MBD Skateboarding says, had a bud, watch the game. Amazing, my man, amazing. Koketsu says, how was your weekend? Great, my man. Chilling, working, making sure that you know, you guys got what you guys deserve to get, which is of course the mentor charts right here. All right, the weekly breakdown right here. Plus, of course, the YouTube, the supply and demand video. I hope you guys liked it right now. So far, the response has been great. We're keeping it very basic for now because we're going step by step, all right? We're going to make more and more content over time. Of course, I'm trying to drop the next video in a few days already. This week, of course, we're going to go over supply and demand part 2, which is called the consolidation and the, you know, confirmation patterns as well. I think it's very, very important to understand that. And yeah, we start with the basics. The goal is to go deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper over time, of course, right? So I'm very, very happy about that. So for sure, guys, we have Loco Urban say Top G. No, it's not Top G right now. It's not Tate. However, he's a very legit guy. He's a very, very legit guy as well. We have Blessed Princess. Thank you so much for being here once again. She says, hello, house. We have Mani Fox says, morning, folks. We have Tate Husbands. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, man. You too. We have Petro in the building, man. I'm going to make a Stream Deck automated, you know, Petro announcement right there. We're going to talk about Petro right here a lot in the chat because Petro is Petro, right? Love you, bro. Thank you so much for being here. Pascal in the building. We have Sahid. Hi says hi. Let's go. Claudia says hi, Lorenzo. How are you doing? Good to have you here. Adi says hi. Gordy D. Thank you so much for being here, guys. So let's hop in the charts, man. Let's have a look at some setups right now. First of all, what I noticed, and I just want to address this straight away at the beginning right now, is that you know, when I looked in the mentor charts today, I saw a lot of people talking about risk management, okay, about going in aggressively, or like actually, you know, going in like higher trades, you know, risking more than they actually should risk, right? And I saw it here. I saw it also in the private messages I got as well. Just to clarify this to you, I get tens and tens of messages every single day from you guys right now. So yeah, I'm truly appreciate it, and I'll try to respond to every message you guys sent, even if it takes me hours and hours to do so. Then I don't care, then I will do that, all right? So what I learned from that, or what I noticed, was that you guys are actually, some of your guys, you know, are not sticking to the right risk management, and maybe I personally did not address this correctly yet. So therefore I really want to go over this today, to go over deeper, talking about risk management and why, in my opinion, you should only risk around maximum 1% of your portfolio, even if you have a starting account. Okay, like it's not about the amount of trading, it's just about the risk you actually manage. And this is the way we can actually implement a good working strategy. Okay, so what I said was pretty much that you can actually lose, or you should be able to afford to lose, you know, 5 or 6 or even 7 trades in a row and still make money over time, right? This is what I did personally at the beginning, when my strategy was not like completely optimal yet, or when I had a major like downstreak we all can have, right? Sometimes you're gonna have this no matter what. 5 or 7 trades losing in a row is nothing crazy, you know that? It's nothing crazy. But if you can make money while you are still losing 5 or 7 trades in a row, this is where you actually prove that you are a good solid trader. All right, this is where risk management and probability comes into play. Okay, this is the secret gem of trading. Okay, we're talking about strategy, of course, 90% of the time right now, but I should definitely address, and this is my bad, I should definitely address risk management and mindset way more. That's why we're gonna have this conversation as well with our guest today. It could be actually the perfect time right now that he comes on, talking about, you know, fear in the market, talking about being emotional when losing a trade, you know, going crazy when you're losing a trade because you're disappointed in yourself, you're disappointed in somebody else, or you're disappointed in the system or in a strategy or whatever it is. But in the end, it comes down to risk management. Okay, so we're definitely gonna focus a lot on RR right now, because I honestly tell you guys, really, if you are aiming for these 5R trades, right? 5R, which is totally doable with our smart money concepts. Okay, you can lose 4 trades in a row, have 1 trade correctly, and break even on your risk management, break even on your overall portfolio. Okay, this is how we do it. And with scalability trading, okay, let's say we have a winning trade and we wanted to scale it up, we can turn this 5R easily into 10R without any problems. All right, so now you can make 10 trades in a row, have 1 correctly, and break even on it. So it's not that hard. However, the problem lays, and I know you guys have it, and I had this in the beginning too, is whenever you make, you know, 2 or 3 trades in a row, you know, a loss in a row, you start to doubt yourself, you start to doubt the strategy, you start to doubt the system, you start to doubt, you know, everything around you and yourself as well, because you're disappointed. Okay, so we're gonna work on this together. We're gonna find a solution for this together. You need to be open-minded right now to work on it, to understand it, why risk management is key. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. So for now, guys, please let me know, what kind of setups are you in today? Let's go over it real quick. Let's start with the setups before we are actually going over the analytics right now, guys. I would love to hear you guys' setups right now. Let's go over it and let's see what we can do. May says risk management is key. Absolutely. Zaki says FOMO. That's part of it as well. Indeed. Absolutely. We have Celebs News. Can you please teach us how to enter in a small time frame? New Zealand USD says long from 62 cents. All right, let's have a look at it, my man. Let's have a look at it, my man. Let's have a look at that, my man. Turn the music a little bit up. Let's chill a little bit. Let's look at some analytics. We have the New Zealand dollar against the USD. Okay, let's have a look at it, my man. Let's start fresh, clean sheet right here. You started long at 62.209. Looking good, my man, looking good. Looking very good. So if this is your entry, my bro, I wonder what was the reason for entering this position. You're in profit right now. Congratulations, very, very good. I'm very curious how you took exactly the bottom of this range. Trading on this level right here? Please let me know. I'm very, very curious. Very, very good, my man. Right now, there is no reason. Let's see. There is no reason to go out of your trade. You could take some partial profits right now, put your stop loss and break even, and see from there. More comments says I got wicked in. All right. Okay. Nice. 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 Rosberg says, Lorenzo, what's up? What trades are you in? I'm not in a single trade right now. We're gonna go over all the analytics, guys. We're gonna go over my setups right now, where I'm looking at what happened today, what happened this with the Monday opening as well. You guys will see all my updates from my side as well. All right. Dulo says, waiting to go short at GU. Yeah, we're gonna talk about GU. Very important. Zaki says US 500 sells 40, 190 to 29. All right, let's have a look at it, my man. So we got the rejection from this range right here. We got the rejection right there. All right. We entered this range right here. Did somebody enter the US 30? I'm very curious about that. Did somebody enter the US 30? Please let me know. Kaan says, hi Lorenzo, could you please take the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc? I'm in buys from 0743. Entered point of control on hit. Sure, my man. So you took this range right here? $743. Yeah, that's this range right here. Okay. So far so good, my man. Where did you put your stop loss? Please let me know. We're looking at this area. I was personally looking at the volume area low of this range. Hopefully this was my hope, that we actually wick down towards this volume area low to then retrace from there. Alright, like I said, we have many reasons to come back up. There is a ridiculous amount of liquidity built up here. Like really. There is a lot of liquidity built up around this range right here. Okay? We're gonna see probably an aggressive move. Hugo Senecal, just subscribe. Thank you so much for being here, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, bro. Joel says, what's up, Bells? Welcome to another week. Joel, my man. Thank you so much. Just to clarify this to you guys. We're gonna do more giveaways in the future, okay? We're gonna do more giveaways in the future. We have our giveaway group right here. Alright? We're personally mentoring right now Daylight. His name is Daylight. His name is Joel. He's a legend. Very, very humble dude. From Finland. I really, really like it. Kaan, we're gonna call with you today as well. Alright, we're gonna go over this as well. We're personally guiding these guys through, you know, their private, you know, challenge on my Forex Funds. So this is gonna be very, very exciting. Gonna be very, very exciting, guys. LM Traders is waiting for confirmation. Entering the US 30. Yes, me too. Absolutely. Morkaba says Canadian dollar against Swiss franc has equal lows that could be swept first. On the lower time frame, probably. Yeah, that's why I highlight personally the volume area low in this case. Maybe just want to say a huge thank you to everything you do. No, Guys, honestly, it's really you guys. It is really you guys. You know, it takes a lot of time to you know, do these 5-hour streams a day. But it goes so smooth right now. Rosberg says your community on Discord is in a trade on EU. Yeah, let's talk about EU indeed. Let's talk about EU. Please guys, let me know where you guys entered on the EU. I'm very curious. You guys went long? Please let me know. Any ideas with GU? Yeah, let's talk about GU right now. So with GU, guys, with GU, what we need to discuss right now is that we saw a beautiful entry right now on the lower time frame first. Okay, we had a beautiful confirmation here. We were looking for a confirmation entry on the lower time frame. However, the moment we entered this area, we wanted to see a confirmation trade, as discussed also in the meta charts on the 5-minute or 1-minute time frame. All right. We did not see that. We did not see a chalk on the 1-minute time frame. We broke it. We retraced. We came back on it right now. Okay. So now we're zooming out once again. We're looking at the higher time frame, which is of course, again, what we're always preaching right here is this area of consolidation. Okay. We have consolidation here. My bad. We have a break of structure here. We have the consolidation. We have the expansion. We have the retracement to fill up the imbalance here, right here. Okay. We never filled up this imbalance here. However, it did not matter. We were looking for that region on the lower time frame confirmation. We did not see the confirmation. So right now we are looking again for a confirmation. Okay. We beautifully hit this area of supply here, which is a perfect way. It is a perfect reaction towards what we need to see right now. The main reason why is because we're forming a bearish divergence on the RSI. Okay, we're creating higher highs on the price. We're forming lower highs on the RSI right here. So this is a very, very good sign right now. Okay, so what we need to see right now is that we actually clearly break this area. That we clearly come back down right now. To retrace, come back up, and to create like a double top from here to then take our position one more time. Okay, same thing as last time right now. However, we finally reached our premium area of supply. This is Lorenzo. Did you take the Bitcoin trade at Friday? Yes, I did. We got stopped out on this one. We got stopped out on that trade. Clark John says GJ. Let's have a look at GJ, my man. Let's have a look at GJ. Rapley says, Lorenzo, why not enter on GU right now? It still has a good RR. Absolutely, it has. However, we're looking for a confirmation entry, my man. The reason why, I'll tell you why. Let me look at the currency indice right now. Look at this. Even for currency indices, very, very important, okay? Like, I'll take this very seriously. What I want to see here is actually coming back down towards this range right here for the DXY, okay? Towards this range. And if we can like come up right now one more time and just we can get here and we can be like look for confirmation trade while the DXY is around this range right here. This is a beautiful range to look out for, okay? I'll take the DXY very serious, okay? That's why we waited for a confirmation entry. Alright? If the DXY was like, okay, now hitting a very significant support and we like took off from there, yeah, potentially I would say yes, we can enter aggressively, but unfortunately the DXY is not with us right now. Mushi Mush says, Lorenzo, what's the difference between a boss and a chuck? Well, I explained this actually in the basic fundamentals here. Alright? So what you can see here, I can show it you right now, is, hope you guys can see it a little bit. Whenever we in this case create a higher high in an uptrend, right? This is what we call a break of structure, okay? We're just breaking structure to the upside because we are in an uptrend and we're creating a higher high. If we then suddenly create a lower low, right? Then we break structure to the downside while we're in an uptrend. This is what we call a change of character, okay? So if it's the other way around, if you're in a downtrend and we're creating lower lows, then we're creating a break of structure again. While if we're creating a higher high, we're creating a change of character. So this is pretty much the difference between a break of structure and a change of character. If you want to know more, then please look at the video that I dropped yesterday. It's called the basic fundamentals of supply and demand, part 1. All right, these are the reversal patterns. Very, very important. We're gonna go over the confirmation patterns and consolidation patterns as well. All right, very, very interesting. Joel says GU. Yeah, we just talked about GU, my man. Like I said, we had an area of consolidation here. We're seeing a rejection right now. We're seeing a bearish divergence on the RSI, which is a very, very good sign. Right here, lower lows on the RSI, higher lows on the price. So now we're looking at the 1 hour, 15 minute, 5 minute, or even lower confirmation right there. All right. Personally, I want to see something lower than this trend line right here. For now, we bounce just off this area of demand here. We bounce off this area right here. I want to see something lower than this area. All right. Potentially an aggressive move down. Patience wins in this case. Yeah, same counts pretty much for the Australian dollar against the US dollar. However, like I told you guys, I still think that the DXY has some room to go down a little bit. All right, just to clarify that to you, I think that the DXY has room to go down a little bit. So be very careful right now. I think we could at least come back to this area of consolidation here. Right, we have a little bit of room here. So personally, I would be a bit more careful with actually the Australian dollar against the US dollar right now, because we are actually in this area of supply. We can easily come back up to the second layer right there. That's how I want to see the confirmation, guys. All right. That's why on the second layer we're gonna talk about currency indices a lot. All right, how important they actually are, because it can save your. It can really. Absolutely save yourself. Okay, if you are entering an area of supply, just have a quick look at the the indices right here before you enter. Okay, just have a quick look at the indices right there and see what you can learn from it. J Marcus says, what can I do to join a group to be guided to pass my Forex Fund challenge? So this, guys, is only for the guys that want the giveaway. As you guys know, we did the quiz. All right. The quiz was very, very, very beneficial. I think it will help you guys a lot. And there were some guys that actually won the quiz, and they won a $20,000 package for my Forex Funds. Okay. However, I cannot say it yet. I want to say it, but I cannot say it yet. It's gonna be insane, and it's gonna be, one of the first actual, communities that actually have done this before. I cannot say it yet, but we are talking with some. We are in conversation. Okay, we are in conversation. We are in conversation. Okay, it's never been done before. All right. No money is involved. All right, just so you know, guys know, no money is involved. But it has never been done before. Yeah, I cannot say it, man. Philip says, Lorenzo, gold is dropping. What's happening in gold, my man? Again, with gold, like I said, be very careful. Yes, it's dropping, but it's right in the middle of an area of supply, with a massive area of imbalance above it. I don't personally trust it. I don't personally trust it right now. Rosberg says, Lorenzo, can I ask you what is the most pips you ever caught in one trade? Wow. I cannot remember in pip terms, pretty much, but I remember it was a 30 to 1. 35 to 1. Paul Cox says, yo, what's up, bro? What's up, my man? Paul, thank you so much for the support. I see you, bro. Thank you so much for the comments, for everything you do. Really, really like it. Appreciate it. All right. So yeah, I really, really don't like gold, to be honest. I don't like gold. All right. I do not like gold. What I see with gold right now. Of course, the liquidity right now is getting taken on the UK oil. I'm looking at this setup for a while. I'm potentially thinking about longing this. Okay, I'm potentially thinking about longing this setup. Why? Massive bullish divergence as well on the RSI right here. Look at that. Higher highs on the RSI, lower highs on price. That's why I use it. That's why I use the RSI for. We took out the liquidity right here. We're filling up this imbalance right there. Right now, you see that? We're tapping into this area of demand. All right. So right now, potentially we can expect something to happen right there. Jamie says, need to learn discipline to be able to hold for that long. Well, actually, it was a very minor trade. It was a trade from the 1 minute time frame. That's why. So it was like a you know, 4 or 5 pip stop loss max. Like even, yeah, like around about a 4 pip stop loss. So let's see if we can catch a trade today. I decided, guys, that I still want to make it a little bit more interactive with you guys as well. So we're gonna also get some scalps in there. All right, so we can get a little more opportunity, more action as well. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. With the disclaimer that, guys, there's a difference between what we're trading right now, the way we're trading right now, and the scalping, okay? It's a different strategy. We're still using supply and demand, etc. However, it's a little bit of a different approach. Guys, keep in mind we have news coming today as well. Alright, we have news coming today as well. It's going to be amazing. We're going to bring in a special guest right now in around 45 minutes. Alright. Dilly says, good morning, Limitless fan. Good morning, my man. Really, really appreciate it, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much, bro. X says, how do you deal with losses, my man? Well, very good question, my friend. So, I just deal with it. Like, there is nothing crazy about it. Like honestly, guys, whenever I make a loss, I don't feel a single thing. I don't feel a single thing. Zero. Like, really, I have zero, like zero feelings with it. Like, really. The reason why, like I said, guys, I can lose 5 or 6 trades in a row and make money, right? The trick is to lose 5 or 6 trades in a row, right? Telling you that you're unlucky, right? To then not feel anything and make money, right? The problem is whenever a lot of, like most people, lose 5 or 6 trades in a row, they're adjusting their strategy, right? They don't believe that the strategy works. They're gonna risk twice as much. They're gonna, you know, revenge trade to win back their money. They look at their balance now. They said, ah, shit, I didn't take profit there. Now I took a loss, shit, okay. And they come into a negative spiral, okay? And once you're in that negative spiral, it's very hard to get out of it, right? That's why we have something that's called risk management, okay? You know exactly what you risk. You know that you can lose 5 or 6 trades in a row. You aim for the same RR type of trades with the same amount of confluences. So you know exactly that the trades you take are similar trades than, you know, the trades that you took before. So it fits in the same picture, in the same frame, right? And whenever you then win, Finally, you cover all your losses plus you win extra. That is probability. All right? That is the big difference. Is it because you know that your edge will play out over time? Well, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. This is the exact reason. We're looking for the same confluence, right? Same strategy, same confluences, etc. Right? So over time, you know that you're going to be winning. Okay? That's it. That's it. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I see the sentiment in the chat. I see the sentiment in the channels as well, right? Whenever we make a losing trade, or you guys take a trade, it's very negative, it's very bad, like, oh man, never gonna happen, it always happens to me. People take it very personal, right? But this is exactly the opposite of how we should react. We should react in a way of, okay, we know what our strategy is, we know what our risk management is, we know that we have no feelings whatsoever towards the trades, we can lose 7 trades in a row and make money. This is the mindset we should have, okay? So whenever we get we lose some money right here. It's part of it. It actually is good because it will take us again to a winning trade closer. All right, that's how it is. Okay, trust me, we've done hundreds and hundreds of trades to, trust me, figure out that this works. Okay, that this strategy works out. And yes, we have to adapt. Yes, we have to constantly look for optimizations of our strategy over time. But the way we can do this by testing out a strategy, particularly like 20 or 30, 40 times first, before you change a single thing. Right? Otherwise, you're going to change and tweak every single time you lose a trade. You're never going to find, the exact reason of what you're doing wrong in general. This is what it is, guys. This is what it gets. Rosberg says, yes, yep, it gets toxic after a loss. Exactly. So we have to go through this as a team. We have to go through this as a community, guys. This is just part of, of trading. Okay? And I see this already here in the chat right now. And I see the reaction if you guys lose a trade right here. And, I know where you guys are going to. I understand you guys, okay? So it's part of trading. And I've been there, man. I've been there. So it's completely part of this all, and we're going to get through it. We're going to get through it, all right? We're going to get through it. And once we are making a beautiful winning trade, you have no idea how happy everyone is, right? It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Did you ever deal with that revenge spiral? Absolutely, my man. I have many times that I wanted to give up, that I wanted to say like, hey, I told you guys this is not for me, I wanted to just give up trading. However, I had no choice. I had to trade at the same time. So it was just me, dealing with it, had a bad night's sleep over it. The next day I started clean again, and I pretty much reacted like nothing happened, right? That's what I did. So yeah. This says you need to be dead inside, bro. Yeah. Well, yeah. If you made some consistent profits over time, then you will get there. You will get there. Okay. And guys, I gotta be honest with you. I learned how to trade in crypto. Okay. And if you get, if you already in Forex have like, your bad momentum right here, oh man, then crypto is gonna destroy you. Crypto is gonna wreck you out because you get wicked out like that sometimes, all right? So it's even harder to do so. It's even harder to do so. All right. Peter said, Lorenzo, what was the book that you made that made you see things with another vision? We're gonna get there, man. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna release a bunch of books in the Limitless University, okay? This is going to be a completely free university, of course, for the community as well. With all the books, with the mindset, with the macroeconomics, okay? We're going to record a podcast this week, guys. Hope you guys are excited. We're going to do a podcast with Morpheus, okay? An actual podcast, video, high quality. We're going to get this thing started. And I'm very, very excited, all right? Rosberg says it's kind of tilting in poker. You want to play the next hand. Exactly, man. It's exactly like playing poker and losing your hand, tilting, knowing that there's nothing you can do about it, knowing that you have an edge. All right, but you ruin your edge by reacting like that. Hey, Lorenzo, would love to know more about your life before trading. What motivates you to start trading and journey to success? So, I come from a hustler's background. Let's put it that way, okay? I always was finding ways of making money here and there, you know, small businesses here and there from a very, very young age, trying to figure it out, trying to prove myself to my father, right? I'm gonna be honest with you, my father was quite a successful entrepreneur, or is quite a successful entrepreneur, and my mother was actually, you know, also successful in her ways, but in a completely different way as well. However, I never got a single cent from my father. My father always told me, you have to do it yourself no matter what. So at a certain moment in life, there were moments when I had nothing, okay? I was in debt, I had nothing, and I was angry at my father for not helping me out, right? Now I understand it. Now I respect that. Now I understand why he did not, right? Because it helps you to become a person. It helps you to overcome traumas as a man you have to go through in order to succeed eventually, right? To get what you want, you need to first deserve what you need, right? And therefore, you have to work for it, you have to go through the pain, and this is exactly what I did. So this is exactly, you know, how I came through it. So people can say, yeah, you came from a wealthy father or whatever. Yeah, maybe that's true, but my father didn't give me a single cent whatsoever. And this is actually the reason why my contact with my father, the relationship with my father was exactly very, very tough. And that's the reason why is personally because the difference was just too big. I was hustling, had zero money, had no money for, like, you know, food, had no money to spend. Like, I was very struggling at a certain moment, you know, while my father was living the jet set lifestyle. So I didn't want to speak to him, I didn't want to talk to him because of that. I was like, you're living the life, you're living the good life, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like here hustling, like have nothing, right? And he said, yeah, figure it out. Just figure it out. And now, after, you know, like 10, 15 years of trying to become an entrepreneur, since a young age of like, what, 12, 13 years old, I understand it and I respect it. You know, now I am a father right here, okay? Now I'm a father, and now I'm, you know, getting in my shoes as well. Even though my son is just 1 year old, I'm already visualizing him having to go through that stage, right? So I'm preparing myself mentally to be strong towards him, okay? Because he's gonna fuck with me too, if you know what I mean. He's gonna fuck with me too. He's gonna say, hey, listen, I need some money and this and that, and I need to help, and like, you know, and I have to be strong too, because it's very easy to fall into the trap and to spoil your kids in a way where, you know, they have to work for it. They have to go through it to become the man that you will, you know, you want to become. So therefore, this is how eventually, you know, long story short, this is eventually how I started with like all kinds of business. I had an e-commerce brand. My big passion is to build an e-commerce or a very, very big like fashion brand. This is still something that I want to do later on. However, I was very intrigued by the financial markets over time. And it started, of course, with crypto, because the more I learned about crypto, the more I learned about the traditional, you know, industry, the traditional financial industry right there as well. So going to crypto, I learned more about, you know, the Federal Reserve, and I learned more about assets, liabilities, everything that happens right there. I learned more about money printing, the whole system, everything around that, macroeconomics, and now I know pretty much a lot about what's happening in the world, you know, on the global scale, and we can reflect that into trading. So more I went into trading, the more I understand why trading is for many people the future as well. And this is the main reason why I right now want to build out the biggest, baddest community out there for all of us, because I personally believe in that trading is actually the future, okay, for a lot of people out there. If you want to have my honest opinion, I think a lot of people are going to lose their jobs or are going to have a very, very difficult time for very soon. If we are not in a recession already, we will be over time. It's going to get very, very hard for a lot of people. And I know that skill, having a skill is going to, you know, be the solution. It's going to be the exit right now. Trading is going to be that skill that can take us out. We can long, we can short the market all the way down to zero if we want to, okay? This is why we're here. This is why we're practicing, and this is why we are gonna become, work on our skill, work on our effort to become a successful trader right now, to get us out of this situation, to help our families, to succeed over time, And that's why we're here. So give a massive, massive applause to yourself right now. All right? And let's make it happen. Is it working, guys? There we go. A special applause for yourself. We're gonna make it happen, all right? We are gonna make it happen right now. In the meantime, guys, in the meantime, the UKO is actually coming down to an area of demand I'm looking at right now, okay? So keep a close eye on this. I'm looking at this area of demand. It's a 30-minute order block I'm looking at. It fixes this area of imbalance right here in combination with the liquidity right there as well, right? If the liquidity that has been taken right now, okay? In combination with the imbalances there, in combination with a beautiful area of demand, retesting actually a beautiful area, which we call a inverse head and shoulders right there. All right, and what we're seeing is a massive area of imbalance above it. Okay, a massive area of imbalance above this range. Jared Strider says, respect, my father did the same with me. All my friends got cars and I had to buy my own from work. Exactly, my man. Exactly, but this is what makes you the man you are today, okay? The people that went through the same thing understand this. You become tough. You become tough in a way where you can always take care of yourself no matter what situation happens to you. Okay? This is what you actually want to become. This is what you actually want to become over time. Alright? Sipa Manda says, have you traded on Bitcoin? Yes, my man. I started out in crypto. And we moved further from there. All right, we moved forward to that. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Can you share with crypto coin or token you're holding? We can go over that. We can go over that later, for sure, for sure. We definitely are holding some tokens, and I'll explain you why as well. Do you think there is a risk they will just regulate the prop firms out there out of the market? Reduce on brokers and essentially put an end to retail trading? That's a very, very good question, my friend. And that's very, very hard to give you the answer towards to. However, what I personally realized is that the definition of prop firms is not even that significant yet, okay? Prop firms are already, you have to understand it, tens of years old, okay? It's very normal. Prop firms are very normal. And I'll explain the history of a prop firm, okay? So we have something called FTMO or my Forex Funds, okay? And we are talking about prop firms that are online that you can apply for, where you can do a challenge fit, okay? You can pass the challenge, you can pass the verification, you can actually get capital to work with, all right? However, prop firms are very, very old. Back in those days, you could go to the actual, Wall Street. You could rent a seat there. You could rent actually an actual office, seat right there. With a screen, with a computer, connected to whatever platform. You could pay whatever, a few $1,000s a year to reserve that position. And you pay a monthly fee as well to get your position, and you can trade with some capital there. So the definition of a prop firm is in essence already tens and tens of years old, okay? The only difference is right now that they turned it to be online right now. Everything is online right now, okay? You can still go to Wall Street. In Amsterdam, you can still rent a actual physical, seat there. You get your screens there. You can work there as a prop. You can work for a prop firm live, and they can give you capital as well over time. Only difference right now is that it's online. There's no difference. So in essence, am I afraid that retail traders are gonna get banned from prop trading? Absolutely not. And you know why? Because retail traders are still the easiest pool of liquidity out there. They love liquidity. They want us. They couldn't get less of us. There are actually 2 less of us right now. No, I'm not worried about that. Rosberg says, though, so did you reconcile with your father? Well, absolutely, man. Yeah, well, yes. Kind of, yeah. Yeah. Of course. like, of course, the more successful you get, the more you can relate now. So it's now, but it takes a long time, man. It takes a long time, but it's actually for the better. Okay, it's for the better. S&P. Okay, great, guys. Wow, beautiful rejection right here on this 4-hour supply right here. All right, beautiful rejection. Look at that. This is what we'd like to see right now. Great. Okay, potential reversal, guys. Potential reversal. I like this setup right now. We're looking for a confirmation trade for the US 500, guys. We are looking for a confirmation trade for the US 500, all right? Bambi says XRP. Yes, I know a lot of guys from Forex are into XRP. Yeah, XRP has some very, very special special things right now coming, all right? So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to XRP as well. There are some reasons. We can talk about it later. It's some deep shit. Smiler says, do you go sometimes to your hometown in the Netherlands? Yeah, once a year, man. I'll try to come back once a year, my bro. Absolutely, absolutely. I'll try to come back once a year. Yeah, let's keep a close eye on the US 500, guys. I like this setup a lot. This is the aggressive move I like to see. And I see a beautiful, pretty much a beautiful order block right there. So yeah, I like what I see right there. I do like what I see right there. All right. I like what I see, guys. Sakar says, Lorenzo, funded account or own capital. I would also say funded account. You know the saying, never trade with your own money or never invest with your own money? The same thing counts for trading. The question is though, you need to have a certain level of skill, right? So if you believe in yourself, you believe in your skill, then I would suggest and say, take a funded account. Because I know many guys that spend thousands of dollars on, on challenges and they cannot pass it. Potential trade setup for the US 500, guys. All right. Filling up this imbalance, coming back down further. What do we see on the higher time frame? I like this setup, guys. This is very good. So potentially I'm looking to enter this trade. Can you check my setup for Discord? US 500 in Discord. Absolutely, my bro. Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you guys for the 1,609 people in the Discord channel. Right? The link is in the description. If you want to be part of the biggest, baddest community out there. Alright? That is sharing their charts. That is analyzing the charts together live as well. Okay? Then please, click on the link in the description. It's going to be amazing. Alright? We're sharing our mental charts in here. These are not direct signals, okay? I never like to share calls right here with guys go in here right now because I want you guys to learn as well. I give you guys trade ideas, okay? Use these ideas, to leverage yourself to, enter your trades on your own conclusion. It's a semi-call, okay? It's kind of a signal, but it's also not, alright? I do not want to give you guys a direct signal for that because I think signals are for losers, personally. I think if I want to make you guys, it's kind of, I give you guys, I'm fishing and I'm giving you guys fish, you know? But I'm not giving you the rod to learn how to fish yourself, right? So therefore, I only want to do the research for you guys, and I'm telling you what kind of stages I'm looking at, okay? This is the reason why we talked about the Dow Jones, right? This is the reason why we're right now getting a rejection clearly from the Dow Jones right here. Look at it, beautiful area of rejection right here from, of course, the point of control right now. Okay, so what we do is it's still good enough right here, all right? It's going to be enough. It saves you a lot of personal research. This is what it's all about. It's about the research right here. What's happening, fam? Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day today. So, if you haven't seen my supply and demand right here, all right? Haven't seen my supply unlisted video on my YouTube channel. 30-minute candle right there, yeah. Break of structure there. We talked about all of these different setups right here. So, all right. So, I hope you guys look at that as well. We have the verified trader section as well, okay? Tons of verified traders that are helping you out. The only thing that you have to do is share your charts in the Forex setups. Tag a verified trader, right? And then eventually ask your question and they will answer it for you. Okay, very, very important as well. We're analyzing all of your charts, and based on that, we are entering more and more, you know, verified SMC traders coming in here as well. Okay, let's see what the guys are doing right now.
The block at 12, 9, 23. I doubt it. I told manipulate into there and shoot back down.
And then the potential
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
Will be there in that 30-minute order block. It'll be 50% of that order block will be the beginning of the 1 hour order block. You understand?
Yeah.
Let me see my screen.
But there's a possibility for a re-entry there, right?
Yeah, nothing before. So you will re-enter around about 12, 9, 30. From anything from there, but nothing before.
Yeah. All right. No, wait, brother.
It at least has to touch that 1 hour order block. At least 50% into the 30-minute order block.
Yeah.
But for all you know, that thing comes down now. Eh? You must just have a look and see. But I don't think it will make it all the way through that order block.
All right. Because I'm in no profit here.
Yeah, even me, bro. Even me, very, very. I sold over here on 12,960.
12,960. Yeah, I took myself just below yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, bro. Away.
Lekker.
It looks like AUD USD setting up for the scale down.
Yeah, the euro just closed. It looks like it closed a value gap right here. So we'll see whether it breaks the higher high. But my expectation is that I'm looking for
Legends in the Discord channel, guys. Okay, I give you guys a small, you know, briefing or vision about what I want to do with the Limitless Trading Academy. You know, the Discord channel, everything that we're going to create for it. I want to create a platform, all right? A platform for, you know, like-minded individuals that want to come together, sharing their setup, sharing their charts as well, creating, you know, or developing actually new mentors, right? That can teach other people how to trade again. These people become mentors that can teach other people how to trade again. And we're creating a beautiful, beautiful platform where we keep growing and growing from there, okay? The moment you become the trader that you want to become, and you can show that you're actually doing better and better and better, understanding concepts better as well, the more rules we're going to create, the more hierarchy that will come into the community, you know, the more of a kind of level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 setup it's going to be, the more fun it's going to be as well, the more reason why you want to work yourself up, and the more benefits that you will get as well, okay? So it's going to be very fun. It's going to be like a video game, guys. You know, the plans are endless. Trust me. Okay. So sorry, I got distracted right now. Let's have a look at the S&P 500 setup, my man. Yes, exactly. So, indeed, I would take it from the wick right there. We saw a nice chalk right now on the 15-minute. We're looking for the retracement right now. This will give us the confirmation. All right. And we're seeing a beautiful, beautiful neckline or armpit right there that we can enter on with a beautiful order block as well. So, yeah, I'm definitely looking out for this position, my man. Thank you for sharing. Really, really appreciate it. Really like it. Thank you. Also, guys, just to clarify this to you, tomorrow we will have an interview with Trading Nut, I believe. I constantly forget his name right now. Let's see. Yeah, Trading Nut podcast, all right? So tomorrow we have the interview. If you guys have any other, ways of how we can grow this community right now, please let me know. I think we have an amazing foundation. We actually have a lot of value. We're growing over time. More and more education is coming. More trade ideas are coming. I'm gonna share a lot of. We're gonna actually start another channel soon where only the experienced traders are sharing, their trade setup, their trade ideas, strictly in there as well. So a lot of things are coming. We're gonna do some interviews as well with other YouTube channels as well. So if you guys have any suggestions, then let me know what could be a good way of growing this this channel. Right? It's only gonna benefit us. It's only gonna benefit all of us. Okay. In the meantime, let's have a look at some of your charts. So the British pound against the Swiss franc. I've seen this one. I feel that we are in a massive area of consolidation right now, and that we can potentially break out very heavily. Liquidity gets built on the upside as well, heavily as well. Now, I think we have to be very careful with this area of consolidation here. Personally, on the higher time frame, okay? I'm not looking for any positions here just because of that. It just looks to me like we're actually compressing right now. Compressing to explode, all right? And this is what we're waiting for. We can react on this explosion right here. We have news coming out in 45 minutes. All right. Let's see if our man is here right now. Let's see if our man is here. All right. There we go. All right, 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay, guys. Red November says, maybe having a lounge area to chat about keeping mind and body healthy. Workouts, meditations, bro. You nailed it right there. And the reason why you nailed it right there is because we're going to have a special guest on any given moment right now, where we're going to talk about mind, body, healthy, workouts, meditations, everything you need to know right now to get rid of that mindset, okay? To get rid of that fear of losing, of the disappointment when you make a wrong decision or a bad trade, or when no probability is simply just against you, even though you did not do anything wrong, okay? This is what we're going to discuss today. We're going to work on our mindset today. So I'm very, very happy that you guys are here right now, because this is super, super important to understand, all right? Very, very important. Abdullah says, hey Lorenzo, take a look at the USD against the Japanese yen. Yes, my man. We probably should come down now. More. Yes, like we did, like we expected. All right, perfect. So, of course, massive trade setup right here. All right, massive trade setup. We saw rejection already here, right? We came up again, we got rejected immediately right here. However, I'm looking at this range right here. I'm looking at this range right there. We have a long way to go for the USD against the Japanese yen right here. All right. We're looking potentially at a nice area of resistance right there. A nice retracement will be great. May says, how about add psychology so people can share their psychology about trading and what they are trading? Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, like I said, guys, the actual, you know, mindset section is coming. This includes psychology, you know, this includes macroeconomics, YouTube information, books, everything you need to know. All right, a lot of cool stuff is coming very, very soon. All right, we're gonna drop it all in here. It's gonna be all good. It's gonna be all good. Okay? But for now, we're gonna introduce you guys very, very soon to a Belgian friend of mine. Alright, this guy, yeah, he's a true legend. I cannot say anything else. He's a you have to respect for this guy. He's a kickboxing champion, Belgian champion. I believe he's a European kickboxing champion as well. Alright? We're gonna go and go over that as well. We're gonna go over that. I will introduce him very shortly. We need to go through some analysis real quick. Order flow says, my brother, do you mind telling us about your trading journey, your challenges, and when you started later on? Yeah, 100%. We're gonna give you guys a full briefing, my man. We're gonna give you guys a full briefing. All right. We have Gavin Dantas in the building. Amazing. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great. So, let's turn it up real quick. Alright? Let's turn it up real quick. We're gonna change the sentiment a little quick. We're looking at a trade right here. We're looking at a potential trade for the S&P right now. Okay? Let's take that in consideration. We're looking for a potential trade for the UK oil as well. Depending if you see confirmation right here. Alright, we're looking at many different layers right now. Alright, so just to give you guys an understanding right now, we're gonna work on our mindset, okay? It is very, very important to work on your mindset as well. I've seen it today. I've seen the reactions. Okay, so I realized that we really cannot only start talking about strategy and about particular trading when we do not talk about mindset and about psychology, about your inner self, right? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna introduce you guys to a guy. He's an European kickboxer. He is an ultimate legend. He's focusing on like mindset, on discipline, on why. It's very, very important to also, you know, focus on a lot of other different features in life, especially when you're trading. You know, work on other segments in your life is to be the complete package. But he's gonna talk about it. I give you guys a short introduction right now. But first, Yes. It's gonna be amazing, guys. We're gonna bring on a special guest. His name is Nico. This guy is a kickboxing legend, all right? He's gonna talk about a lot of different features right now. We're gonna look how we can combine trading with a lot of other different features in our lifestyle, okay? So let's talk about mindset as well. But before, we're gonna give you guys a quick introduction to who Nico actually is, all right? So here we go.
Hi, I'm Nico Verresen. I am a 5 times Belgian, European and Vice World Champion Muay Thai. I've been fighting for 22 years, Muay Thai and mixed martial arts.
Yes, guys. This guy. We're trying to get him on in a second right now. All right? We're going to get him on in a second. We're having some technical difficulties. However, he's a beast right here, guys. He's an absolute beast. If you look him up, Nico Verresen, he knocked out some dudes, man. I've seen some heavy knockouts from this guy. It's going to be very, very crazy, man. All right? So let's be a little bit patient. Let's see if we can get him on the call right now. Oh my God! Look at this guy. There we go, bro. You need to mute. You need to mute the live stream, my man. You need to mute the live stream, so we cannot echo you. All right.
All right.
Give me 1 second, too. Give me 1 second. I will hop on very soon, man. I'll hop on very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm welcome to Nico, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be very, very good to see him here right now. I'm very, very excited to talk about a lot of different things today. Nico is a legend in the game, all right? He's a legend. He's focusing on a lot of different features right now, especially how to really kick off your lifestyle right here. What's up, Nico, my man? How are you doing, my man?
Hey, bro, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. You know, life is not too bad when you're a wild man that does whatever the fuck he wants to in life. Eh?
Amazing, man. Amazing. Good to have you here, bro. I would love to introduce you to the Limitless community right now, because I feel that a lot of guys here are actually already starting to get this trading very well. However, as you may know, trading is not only about, of course, you know, getting the results in trading and working on your strategy. It's also about working on your mindset, doing some physical exercise, keeping your head clean in there. And I think this is exactly why we brought you on today. So thank you so much for coming, my man. I would love to hear a little bit more about yourself, about who you are, and what you're doing here, my man.
Well, at the moment, I'm working with people who work in high pressure situations, which is at the moment to have a few CEOs of big corporate clients actually, and then I work with some teams around. I have some teams that work in sales. At the other hand, I also work with several traders. So that's why, you know, I really love being presented to all of you guys. All of you guys are bosses out there. It is not for everybody. This part, why it is high pressure. It is not for everybody, and that's just the main denominator. And that's why I feel really called to help you, because it's similar to fighting. It's a probability game. You can do things to heighten your chances, but as long as you can't fully accept the risk and don't be stopped by the risk, you can never be a great fighter. It's impossible.
Exactly.
Same thing, I think. So yeah.
Absolutely, my man. Absolutely, yes. And tell me a little bit about yourself, man. How did you start it out? You were a kickboxing champion. Tell me a little bit why you started kickboxing, how it went for you in your career, and why you're doing what you're doing right now.
Yeah. Well, well, kickboxing was a growth out of my childhood. I want to be a ninja, but then you get to an age where you understand that that's not possible, or not real at least. And so then I found Muay Thai. Yeah, before that I did some Brazilian, some Japanese jiu-jitsu, but it was I was too wild. I had to do push-ups all the time. So I went into Muay Thai. I saw a girl knock a guy out, and I was like, fucking I love this. And so I started, and for the first 10 years there was not a week I didn't train. I was obsessed. uh, and so I had 5 times Belgian world champion, European, Benelux champion. I won a few tournaments where you do a few fights a night. But when I was and then when I fought, after I fought the best star in the world, I lost sadly, but it was like a Saisha is a legend in the field. I didn't have a fight for 6 months, and so I was really pissed off because I was training every day, and then it was mismanagement. And then what I did, I went into mixed martial arts, and so after like one fight, I got the opportunity to go to Japan, and I knocked out a legend. And I decided to go to the Ultimate Fighter, and so I inscribed for the Ultimate Fighter TV show. I was gonna do I was gonna go to Las Vegas to get to do the season where it was Ronda Rousey. I had a good opportunity because I was a training partner of Ronda the year before. So long story short, I'm getting ready to go to Vegas, and I get a medical check in Belgium, and all of a sudden my dream collapses because my two eyes, my retinal, I had two retinal detachments. So they had to have surgery immediately, and after that was a long period of adjustment because I kept fighting a bit, and I ruptured them 7 times more. So I had to decide to hang up my gloves. But I learned one thing. So back in the day, I would always say, like, I would believe Rocky. I was Rocky. No matter how hard you get hit, you keep on going forward. And that is just fucking stupid. It's stupid. Yes, you have to keep standing up, and yes, you have to step back into the ring, but you don't just have to walk forward because you'll be destroyed, you will melt. And so I started working with other world champions to make sure that they don't sacrifice their entire life for their performance. No, that they could balance their life and their performance. Because like if you want to perform up to your peak, you have to be recharged. It is about quality, not quantity. Now, I have to be honest, there are phases. Like in the beginning, when you do something new, you have to do much more volume to learn the quality, But okay. So that's a long thing. And then I started working first with athletes, with a few world champions I worked, and then I went more into the B2B, and then traders. So
Yeah.
that's where I'm at.
So where did the motivation come from to transition from fighting, having an amazing career, towards like helping other people in all different types of segments in business? And where did you find the similarities between business and actual fighting discipline and everything around there?
Well, with fighting for me it was easy. I love it. I still miss it every day. I mean, I still train, but I miss the moment to go to the ring. And I recognize that similarity with other things, like when you step onto the trading floor, or when you have a negotiation that goes about literally 100 million, like it's you have to stand up, you have to be there, you can't run away, you have to be yourself, you have to do it in your way, and like nobody else is gonna help you. You have to do it. It puts you into a very primal state that I think has been bred out of us a bit. Men were used to doing this all the fucking time in primal times.
Yeah.
Not every day, not all day, but like every time we were going to hunt, like or in the war, and that's not happening. And so I could see that a lot of people want that, but then they come into it and then they freak the fuck out because they have never been trained in it.
Yeah.
And so now what? And so then they just work very, very hard. And then all of a sudden they have perhaps a lot of money, but they have no fucking life anymore. Their wife is fucking the personal trainer, the the kid, they don't know their kids, like and so I decided, okay, there has to be a different way. Like me, I trained 6 hours a day. I broke my body. My testosterone levels were literally half of what they are now. It's crazy. I was a young blood. I was a professional athlete. My testosterone was low. Why? Well, first of all, because I just took too many shots on the head, but also because I was overtraining all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think this is a very, very good point you make as well. So, whenever I see a good, solid trader, the funny thing that I see is actually not just that they are good at trading or like, at following a right strategy or, being strict to the risk management, which we're talking about today as well. But it's also about being physically in shape, right? Being mentally clear, being the man that you were, and I'm speaking for 95% of the men. Of course, there are a lot of women as well in our community, but just in general, we will get there as well. But there are a lot of men in need also for physical exercise in need, and it definitely has a big influence on trading, right? We're talking about instant gratification, right? Chasing that within the trades as well. Just trading because you want to trade, right? But it comes from a deeper layer, which is in essence also the physical exercise you miss, the endorphins in your body, the dopamine, etc. What do you think about that?
well, first of all, without a good fitness, you're fucked. Every time you do training, and for sure when you do like high intensity training, like boxing or like sprints or like interval training, or a very heavy weightlifting, not too heavy, because if you go too heavy, you will become stupid, because you get a neurological overflow. But like for most training, if you do that before you go to trade, for example, you will be literally, it's like you get a shot of antidepressant and of how you call it again, Ritalin against ADHD. Literally, it helps you focus better. It's well established. It's very, very well established. So movement is essential if you want to be a top performer.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Guys, sorry,
That's
please
what-
in the chat. Please let me know in the chat right now if you are working out, if you go to the gym recently or every single day, or if you just in general do some physical exercise next to your trading journey as well. Please let me know down in the comment. Yes, my man.
So, both for men and women, that movement is so important. Like, because it will also, and what you can't forget is like the more you learn how to handle very intense training, and you have to build up, of course. But like, for example, Muay Thai, if you go on the pass and you have to do like 10, 15, 20, 50 kicks behind each other, you think you're dying.
Yeah.
But the more you learn that it's your brain that thinks that you can't handle anymore because your body's hurting, but you go through the pain. In that moment, what you learn is you learn to calm down your brain while your body's activated. So that's the thing I want to teach you guys today. It's what I call stress utilization.
Great.
So what is it? Well, stress is here to help us focus, to help us push through pain, literally. That's why it's for designed. And then when people say, yeah, burnout and this, yeah, burnout, but the problem is in the short moments, we can handle very high levels of stress. And because we're not used to it, our brain freaks out. And why is that? Because when we have stress in our body, it releases adrenaline, So it gives us heart rate goes up, energy, we get more energy in our body, the mitochondria start to work harder, and so you have much more, and you breathe faster, and you have higher tension in your muscles because you have to be able to explode faster. But then what also happens, and that's what people don't realize, is that separately in your brain, it also releases adrenaline. They call it epinephrine, but actually it's the same compound. Why? Because it's like on an atomic level, it's a pretty big molecule, and so it can't pass through the blood-brain barrier. So, but why is that fantastic? So if you then train so very hard, so intense, but you learn to calm down your brain, that's literally what happens. So what happens physiologically in your body is full with adrenaline and cortisol because you're going like a motherfucker. You're training so hard, you think you're dying. But then when you learn to, for example, using your breath, slow down your breath and calm down your brain, you can literally lower your epinephrine or adrenaline in your brain levels. So literally you can learn to stay calm in intense situations. And then you have the best of two worlds. So that's one thing. So That's why it's really essential to at least 2 or 3 times a week do very intense training. And with my personal clients, I take them through an entire plan of how we can do that, how that's optimized, but it's a bit short for that. But then we also have the other part, our brain. So the way we think about stress is so key. So I want you to think about stress. How is stress impacting your life? And when I ask this question, I want you to really think for itself and perhaps even write it down right now. How is stress negatively impacting your life? How is it negatively impacting your trading? And really take a moment to consider this.
Guys, please write this down. Very, very important.
Think about specific examples. Lead. Okay, and think, okay, what happened in the trade or in your life? Because it's similar, the same principles apply. What happened, what triggered that stress response? What did you sense in your body? Then, what emotion did you feel? Did you feel fearful, angry, jealous? Like all the things that are coming up. But then, what is important? What thoughts do you notice? And it's very important to write down. I noticed these sensations. I noticed these thoughts. I noticed these emotions coming up. Why? Because it helps you to take a little bit of a step back. You're actually starting to observe yourself like a scientist. And this is very essential because what a lot of people do, they try to suppress the emotions. And what happens is when you suppress emotions, they don't go away. So you have 2 options. Or you successfully suppress your negative emotions, but then you also suppress the positive emotions. So what happens then? Then the joy of a win in trading, you will lose it. You will get bored. You will get the motivation will go away. So you don't want to suppress the negative emotions. And so because you will become depressed, you will get bored. And if you don't, what more often happens when you don't do it, then it explodes once it gets up. So that's one option. Another option is, okay, we have to accept everything. So we have to accept that probability, and life is a probability game. And the only thing we can do is we can attempt to heighten our chances, to learn, and that should be the focus. The focus should not be to win. The focus should be to learn. Because then you're much more likely to respect your stop losses. You're much more likely to respect your risk management and to not lose it all because you just want to prove something to yourself or to the fucking world, or because you're gonna hate all the people balling, driving around in their Ferrari when you are still eating, the McDonald's. You know what I mean? Because you will learn the basic principles to own your emotions, own your thing. Okay, so that's that. So you have written down the triggering event and everything that you notice in yourself. And then I want you to write down what urge to react did you have. If it was about trading, did you have the urge to do revenge trading? Did you have the urge to get out before it was needed? Like, what was the urge you felt? Then, very often, what happens in the beginning, you listen to the urge. You just react and then, you lose it all. And so I want you to to write down what are the short-term benefits of that reactivity. Very often, for example, you got out, I didn't lose it all. And then you see it going up and then long-term loss. Or the other way around. You didn't go out and you said, yeah, I'm a man, I'm a boss. You have like this short-term, I'm a boss. And then you lose it all. Why? Because you didn't stick to your plan. Now, that's one thing. So now you have your trigger analysis and you can use that for everything. For example, if you have fights with your girlfriend or with your boyfriend, same thing. You want to seduce a woman but you didn't, or you said something really stupid, all the same things. So it's about reactivity. We want to overcome reactivity. So that's one. And the second thing what we can do is, okay, now we have this. Now think about, in this situation, what would have been a better idea? And so what I want you to do, I want you to write it down because it's important. We're going to practice this mentally. I'm going to use some hypnosis on you guys and girls to really practice this. So then the next thing what I want to do is, okay, suppose the same triggering situation is gonna pull up, I can promise you, it's gonna pull up the same sensations, emotions, thoughts, and urges to react. Okay, that's given. So I want you to imagine what would now happen if you just write it down. Oh, I noticed this, and this in the moment that happens. You know, you just tell it to yourself. I noticed I'm getting warm. I'm being sweaty. I feel my neck start to hurt. I've started a bit of pain, or I have to pee 5,000 times. You know, you have all those things. I think I have to get out. Then you acknowledge that I have those things. Then you consider yourself, okay, when I respect my trading plan, how would I then choose to act? And then you do that. So what you do now, I want you to write down how you, in the example that you just wrote down, how you would have ideally reacted based on and I want you to be honest, I don't want you to think about it like from behind the hand, based on information that you didn't have. No, I want you to really think, okay, based on my plan, what should I have done? Because I'm going to tell you, you're going to lose. You're going to be wrong, inevitably. It's part of the deal. Otherwise, you're not a warrior. That is part of why trading is not for everybody. Because you will have to learn to take the hit. You have to be able to take the hit, but not just go straight in again. That's stupid. Like I said, I fucked up my eyes because this was my mindset. No. If you want to become a legend, you get hit, you get knocked the fuck out, you're gonna sit up, you're gonna analyze why got fucked up, and then you're gonna take a different strategy. Very smart. And then you go again and again. You might be not fucked up again. You have to be smart. It is only when you allow yourself to get hit and get back in a smarter way that you will achieve. Now, one thing that a lot of my clients do is they diverge. They don't put all their trades on one thing because, you know, if they lose it all. If you diverge, spread it a little bit more, what is the advantage of spreading it a little bit more? Well, very simply, then you have much more touch points. You will learn much more fast if you can learn to handle that. I don't know what you think about that, Lorenzo. But like when you learn how to have more practice, more learning moments, your knowledge base will expand much faster.
Absolutely, my man. Absolutely. Like I truly, 1 second. Is it working? Yes. Now I truly appreciate what you said there. It's unbelievable how much an effect it actually has of your body. How much it needs to reflect. You need the reflection in order to improve on a daily basis. You cannot just randomly move forward in trading, right? Without evaluating yourself and without coming to this point as well. So, Nico, very, very important questions. I think we're going to ask a lot of questions right now. Do you have any questions for Nico, guys? If you have any questions for Nico, we're still having a conversation right now. Please write them down. We're going to note them and I will eventually, bring out the best questions for him. All right. Nico, amazing introduction you got right there. I heard you had some, some hypnosis as well. Some special features right there.
Because you have to, I lost you for a second.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, so I'm back.
Yes. I said to Nico has some special tricks behind his sleeve right here. We call him the hypnosis man. Just to give you guys a clear perspective, we met Nico in Bali. I met you in Bali, right? And we're working very hard right now. You're in Belgium. Are you planning to come back to Bali as well, my man?
Yeah, I don't know yet right when, because I'm planning to doing something, combination of resilience building for corporate with fighting. So I will probably do that a bit, and then I will probably come there like end of the year, beginning next year, probably.
Great. Yes, guys, if you guys have any questions for Nico, please feel free to let me know. Because he's a legend in the game, right? He's a legend in this game. He helped many multimillionaires to evaluate and evolve their high performance mindset as well. All right. We have a question from Jamie. All right. He says, what are common traits that you see the successful people that you work with? What are the similarities you see in them? Very good question, Jamie.
One similarity is that very often they start from a pain. They want to prove something to themselves. They on a certain moment they learned I can only take care of myself, and so they work so hard. And at a certain moment they come to me when they notice like I've won it all. I won world titles, and now what?
Yeah.
You know, and so that's the thing. That's the thing. That's a bit not so ideal. But what the other thing is action. They're action takers.
Yeah.
I love working with people who are successful because they will do a thing, even and especially when it's uncomfortable. That's the thing. It's taking action. That's the main difference maker. Another thing is that I have to teach them how to not be extremely disciplined. How to sometimes plan in a lack of discipline. Yeah, there are two things. Like you know, it's some of them are really obsessive.
Yeah. Yeah, and one more experience that comes from me personally as well, and what I think a lot of like men agree on as well, is that suffer pain as a man is something that is in most cases a must-have in order to evolve and to deal with trauma, to evolve and to really benefit it in the long term as well. What is your perspective on pain and suffer?
Well, I truly believe in what doesn't kill you make you stronger, even after PTSD. So there's a growing body of research coming. It's still a bit small because like the woke people don't really like it.
Yeah.
But but it's about post-traumatic growth,
Yeah.
which is really true. It happens. Now, like there is PTSD, and the problem is that when that happens, it needs to be handled by a professional, but it's pretty rare.
Yeah.
But there's something else that often happens, and that's that is traumatic brain mapping, in which you get spaghetti brain. You get overwhelmed,
Yeah.
you know, and that's why we then repeat old patterns, you know.
Yeah.
So very often happens is you have pain, and then you try to mitigate that by something else. But what happens is if you learn how to embrace that pain,
Yeah.
then it doesn't define you anymore. Like the people that I know that are the most successful on all levels, also in their personal life, in their health, that I have it all, the people that have it all,
Yeah.
are those people that say, I do not allow the pain to define me. No, I take what life gives me and I do with it. And so I'm not defined by what happens to me, but by what I do with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so when you allow, I'm gonna be a bit more philosophical now, but that's what it comes down to. It comes down to accepting that it all will end. We will die. Our partner will leave us, even if it's in physical, like in this life, or well, they pass away. Our parents will die. Like everything will go dead. Now, I was a very depressed kid. When I always say I was so negative, because my father was very ill when I was young, and he died young. But like I was so negative that I had no choice but to become positive. Because if everything goes away,
Yeah.
why not enjoy it as fully as possible?
Yeah.
And then when you start to really accept it, you accept, and on a certain moment, you accept that you're on a certain level always alone. Nobody has the same experience as you have. Nobody. And when you allow that it's almost an existential loneliness. When you accept that and embrace that in that moment, then we can start to feel connected with everything, because everything has the same thing. We share this loneliness, and then when you have this loneliness, and then when everybody has that, then we can start to really connect deeply, because we understand each other until the core. And that's so powerful, because that's another thing that I really want to give with you before we go into the more hypnotic exercise. It's that one of the best ways to make sure that you can handle high stress levels is having satisfying relationships. And it's highly underviewed, but burnout is in 99% of the cases an interpersonal problem. Absolutely. Research shows that more and more. But so it's logical. Think back in the day when I was going after the mammoth. Well, what you going? Man goes after the mammoth, you know. Women are finding other food, you know, or even going after the mammoth too, because that's apparently was also true. You know, women went after the mammoth. Yeah, like you have to get all the power that you can get. So you get the mammoth finally after all those days of stress and fearing for your life because it's a giant beast. You drag it back home, ridiculously heavy, so heavy. You have a big feast, and what you do then? Then you celebrate with others. So what happens in your body? Your body has adrenaline, like I said before, and epinephrine and cortisol to help you to thrive, to go after that thing. At the same time, you also have endorphins. So you have endorphins, you have dopamine, and you have adrenaline and cortisol, which are what I call the striving pleasure hormones. As a, what's adrenaline and cortisol pleasure? Yeah, pleasure. When you're going after something, it is a pleasure when you understand it is. So when we don't have a challenge, we cannot enjoy pleasure. So without a challenge, there is no meaning to life. So I want you to acknowledge that next time that you lose, I want to understand that this boundary, this obstacle, this trait that just slammed you in the face is exactly why becoming a trader is meaningful.
Yeah.
Thank it. Because of it, you're a hero. If there's nothing to overcome, there's nothing special about you.
It's not worth it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, wow. This is some amazing deal. This is what I personally experienced too, right? The moment I started to make profits consistently actually didn't make me happier at all. No, but overcoming the failure over time, this is what made me truly fulfilled as a person as well. And this did not just affected me personally, you know, in trading, but also throughout my friendships with other people, throughout my, you know, love life, whatever it is, right? It comes down all to the fulfillment within yourself as well. Appreciate that, especially, man. We have a very good question from Anit. He says, most of the time when a trade goes wrong, we tend to cruise ourselves and be angry at our decisions. How can we channel that anger into something that actually helps us in the long run?
So anger is there for a reason. It wants to help you survive. It is life force. Now, the thing is, we get taught to punish ourselves. We get taught to punish each other, to pressure each other to doing things. But you also know that if you try to pressure somebody else to do something, very often nobody gets what they want. Because if they do it, you know they only do it because you pressure them. And if they don't do it, you keep angry. So everybody loses. Same thing when it comes to yourself. When you start being harsh to yourself and give yourself shit, are you gonna do it? No, you're not gonna do it better. Because what happens is when you have stress, and when most people, if you have not learned yet how to embrace stress, how to use it, in that moment the stress will eat you up and you will become reactive, and then you do reactive desire. So the more you give yourself shit, the higher you make the stress levels, the more important you make losing.
Yeah.
We want to make loss part of the deal. So you have to make sure that you know the risk that you're willing to take.
Yeah.
You have to build up your risk. Start early, start small. If you have to, just start with practicing it.
Yeah.
You know? And realize, just don't be stupid. Don't go do like high risk trades with 100% of your money. Do it with 10% if you want. Yeah, because I know a lot of guys that come out of poker, they need that. Otherwise they get bored out of their ass. So they work like 80, or some of them really need high stakes. So they work with 20 to maximum 30% of their revenue on high volatility, and the rest they put into more stable things.
Yeah.
You know? But that's more Lorenzo's things. But what I mean is, when you're really angry with yourself, accept it. You know, it's a habit. You can't, because otherwise we're gonna have this. We're gonna get tertiary angry. Then we got angry because we're angry. Like, it's like you stress before you even have stress to stress about. That's ridiculous. Like you have stress is good, anger is good, sadness is good. Like emotions are here to help us.
Yeah.
And so what you say, you have that anger. And then the anger, okay, normal, and then again, do what I said before. You write down the trigger, what triggered you.
Yeah.
You write down what you feel in your body. Like I notice these sensations in my body. I notice these thoughts popping up. I notice these emotions, anger in this case. I notice that I feel the urge to, for example, go revenge trading or go drink a bunch of beer or fight with my girlfriend or whatever,
Yeah.
you know? And then you say, okay, what is the behavior that my ideal self would do? And with my clients, I go into value, I go very much into what is value. What are your values? What kind of a person do you want to be?
Yeah.
But it's a bit too short, but it's very simple. Imagine yourself, like, what would my perfect self do? And then you do it.
Yeah.
You use that energy of your anger then to choose your action.
Yeah.
So this trigger analyze is really good. You can feel it. I'm emotion. Okay, we do that.
Yeah.
We do that trigger analyze and boom. If you don't have the time for that, because that can happen, like if you have to be fast,
Yeah.
then you have to do, instead of saying judgment, I'm such an asshole, why do I always do this shit? You have to change your questions. Instead of asking yourself, why do I always do these stupid things, like how can I mitigate this? How can I find a solution? So you ask solution focused questions instead of judgments that are hidden, judgments or judgmental questions.
Yeah. You know what the funny thing is, bro? This, like, in essence, deep inside, I believe that everyone that's here right now and listening to you, deep inside, they know it all, right? They know it all. They have it, they know it, but they're not synchronized, with like their behavior. You know what I mean? They have that impulsive behavior. They have to act differently, but deep down, they know it all already. They have read through the books. They have read through the motivational videos. They have done these exercises, etc. So what is something that they can physically do, practically do right now on a daily basis to, level up their game, to start with something that can really start integrating a new system, a new layer into the way of, behavior, where they can really commit to eventually, get things going?
Well, that's what I wanted to do with you guys now. So if you listened to Lorenzo, you did that trigger analysis just before, yeah? So what we're going to do now, I'm going to do 15 minutes. Wait, I have to put in my energy.
Guys, give it up for Nico, man. He's here to help us completely, to support the Limitless community right now. Send some love for Nico, man. This guy's a legend. He's a kickboxing warrior, right? He's here to help us out right now. So really, take everything he says really serious right now. We're going to learn some facts from him, and this is what we can integrate on a daily level, okay? This goes deeper than just talking about strategies. That goes right here, straight to the heart as well, right? We got you, Nico. We got you.
Okay, brothers. So what I want you now all to do is I want you to find a place where you can sit or lie down comfortably. Ideally on a couch or like a chair like I am now. Really, I want you to be able to relax completely. Because what I want you to do is I want you to start becoming really relaxed. I'm going to bring you into a deep hypnotic state where you're going to mentally rehearse doing like doing what you want. So what we're going to do, we're gonna do some breath work, which is some physiological sighs. Physiological sighs are a way of breathing that's gonna energize your body extremely. So it's gonna heighten your adrenaline levels, but at the same time, it's gonna calm down the guard of your brain, your amygdala. So it's really interesting. It has a special effect. So we're gonna do that for 3 moments. Then I'm gonna guide you through a visualization whereby you're gonna go deeper and deeper. You're gonna sink deeper and deeper into the floor. And you're gonna imagine that you're gonna come into an office that is beautiful. And I don't know how it will look, but you will know. And in that office, you're gonna do master trading. I want you to imagine that you are a god and that you're a trading god. And what you will see is then you do the first trade, the trade that you just wrote down, that went wrong. Then we're gonna go through it, then we're gonna reverse, and then we're gonna choose, okay, what would be a different approach that could have been much better. And then you're gonna mentally rehearse the same thing, where you get triggered, you get those emotions, you get those thoughts, you get those urges to react, and then you're gonna choose to act in a positive way. And we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna rehearse. So like this, you're literally already priming your brain to act like a professional top trader. Okay? So what I want you all now to do is I want you to put down your pens, your papers. I want you to sit or lie in a place that is absolutely comfortable. Good. I want you to uncross your arms and uncross your legs, and I want you to twist the palms of your hand up to the sky. It can be on the chair, on the mattress, on your legs, I don't care. Then I want you to look up as high as you can, and you keep your eyes open. You want to look up as high as you can and really feel how your eyes become heavier and heavier. And I want you to really notice what happens in your body. And only when your eyes are too heavy, you allow them to close. And now, good. I want you to now scan your entire body. But you're not going to do a boring body scan. I want you to do a pleasure scan. I want you to scan your body from the tips of your toes to the top of your head. And I want you to feel where in your body you feel enjoyable sensations. Good. And I want you to really scan from the outer layer from your skin, deeper and deeper until the depths of your bone. And you will start to notice that there are spaces with more enjoyable sensations, with pleasure that is moving freely, where you can feel the life force in your body. And you might also find places where there's more tension, where the energy is stuck. And I want you in those places to focus even deeper. Because when you start to focus and embrace that pain or that tightness, you will start to notice a difference. Good. Good. Now I would like you to expand your awareness. I want you to try to keep your entire body into your awareness, from the tips of your toes to the top of your head, from the top of your head to the tips of your fingers, and from the tips of your fingers till the tip of your tailbone. And so while you keep on breathing, I want you to notice your body. And I want you to see what happens in your body. And notice the difference. What happens when you breathe in, you inhale, and what happens when you exhale. When you start to pay real attention, you can notice that your body starts to feel more energetic when you inhale. There might be a little bit more tension, like a bit more energy, a bit more movement in your body. And every time you exhale, you can notice that everything becomes a bit more heavy, a bit more loose, limp and relaxed. And then again, when you inhale, more energy, more calm to the energy that streams in. And every time you exhale, you can relax deeper and deeper into your body. Good. So now we are going to, I want you to keep on breathing while I'm explaining. So now what I want you to do is I want you to inhale 2 times quite forcefully through your nose, in your lower belly, and then your chest. So you're going to do, and then you're going to exhale through your mouth, in a sigh. And if you want, and if it's possible where you are, ideally you make a sound. Because when you make a sound, when exhaling, your body's gonna make nitric oxide, a combination of breathing in through your nose and out through your mouth when you make a sound, is nitric oxide, and it's called the the biological Viagra. When you do nitric oxide, when you create this, the blood in your body will be able to stream much more fluidly through your body, which helps you to use the energy that you pull in. So you're gonna breathe in, ah, 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 and we're gonna do that 3 minutes from now on. In, out. In, out. In, out. In, out. In, out. Continue that tempo. In, out. In, out. And while you're breathing like this, really breathing deeply, as strongly and powerfully as you can, and exhale with a sigh, in one, in, out. And while you do this, start to notice how every time you inhale, you bring in more and more energy, and every time you exhale, you let everything go. And to make it even more powerful, I want you to imagine that every time you inhale, you breathe in light, a sparking light, as if you're breathing in stardust, pixie dust, as if a fairy is bringing all that energy in your body. You breathe in, as if you're breathing in the starlight, and enlightening your body. And every time you exhale, you can imagine that everything falls away. Everything becomes nice and dark, because inside becomes more and more space for you to create, to think clearly, to react perfectly on the moment. So you inhale, in, out. You inhale energy and you exhale stress. You inhale clarity, you exhale heaviness. You keep on breathing. And you notice the power streaming inside. Feel how your heart starts to beat faster when you inhale, and every time you exhale, you can just let go of all tension, you can let go of all resistance, and you just, while you keep on breathing so intensely, you can just feel yourself being able to calm your brain while you're activating your body to be sharp, to be alert, to be ready to own the day. Keep the tempo nice and high for 1 more minute. Bring it up. In, out. A bit faster. In, out. In, out. In, out. Faster. In, out. As fast as you can. Let's go. Really pump your energy levels up and keep releasing the stress. Really keep releasing and emptying your brain every time you exhale. Keep on going. Feel the power coming stronger and stronger, and really in, out. Power it up. Power yourself up. Get ready for a fantastic day of trading. Really feel your body powering up. Notice your brain becomes more and more able to hold the space for all that intensity in your body. 10 more seconds. Speed it up even more. Now take a deep breath in. Hold your breath. Squeeze all your muscles, your fists, your pelvic floor, your belly. You bite down your cheeks and squeeze as hard as you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhale and let all the tension go. Relax your muscles and feel how you're sinking deeper and deeper into your body. Deeper and deeper into the mattress. It might feel as if your muscles are made of candle wax. They are melting with every exhalation. And with every inhalation, you feel warmer and more calm and powerfully full. And we're going to do that squeeze and release 2 more times. So the next time I want you to inhale. I want you to inhale deeply, hold your breath, and then you squeeze everything. And then you're gonna just notice how the tension feels, and then when you exhale and let the alcohol go, you can feel how you will relax so deeply. So now, take a deep breath in. Hold your breath, squeeze your fists and all your muscles as hard as you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhale and relax deeply, sinking deeper and deeper into this present moment. Beautiful. Feel how good it feels to be here now in your activated body with your calm and powerful mind. And we are going to do that one more time. Take a deep breath in. Hold your breath, squeeze all your muscles as hard as you can. Feel the tension. 1 harder. 2, 3, 4, 5. Exhale and let it out go. Release all the tension and sink into your body. Good. And just enjoy the life force moving through your body for the next minute while I shut up. Good. Now I want you to imagine that you will sink down into the mattress or into the chair that you're sitting. I'm going to count from 1 to 10. I want you to imagine that with every count, you double your relaxation. You feel as if you're going down deeper and deeper into yourself. And at the count of 10, you will find yourself sitting in a wonderful office chair, and it's a light, beautiful, powerful office, and you see it. This is the office that you dreamed of your entire life, the office that's of somebody really special. And in front of you, you will see a big video screen, and there you will see your trades. So now let's go deeper. 1, sink down into the place you're sitting online. 2, you're sinking deeper and deeper. 3, double your relaxation. 4, double it even more. 5, deeper and deeper with every count. 6, deeper, calm, loose, limp and relaxed. 7, 8, 9 and 10. I want you to imagine that you're now sitting on this leather seat. It's fucking amazing seat. It feels fantastic on your buttocks. It supports you, makes you feel like the giant you are. And in front of you, you see this big video screen. I want you to remember the trade you did the trigger analysis for. And I want you to now imagine that you are in that office and you taking the trade and you go the same thing. So for the next minute, I shut up and you see yourself going through the same experience. You see yourself trading, the thing happens, you get all that emotional reaction, the sensations, the thoughts, the urges to react, what you did wrong, how you felt well in the moment that you did, and how you felt horribly not soon after. For the next minute now, go through that situation. Good, and now I want you in your mental mind, I want you to rewind that situation. Back to the beginning. Good. Now I want you to imagine that you see yourself for the next 15 seconds going through that same horrible trade in the way that you used to do it, but you're watching yourself on a video screen, on your telephone. And you're very small and you see yourself in the past doing this stupid trade and you laugh with it. I want you to imagine that you're laughing at it for the next 15 seconds while you're doing that stupid trade. So now go through it, hear yourself laughing, feel yourself laughing, and watch yourself doing that stupid thing. Good. Now rewind this situation. And now you put away the phone. That reactive you is from the past. And now I want you to connect again with that chair that you're in and with the big screens in front of you. Now you're trading, and I want you to see how you're trading wonderfully. You're in the moment, you're reacting on the button, you have a perfect plan, you do the things, it's going good. Sometimes you lose, sometimes you win, but it's all right. It doesn't matter. Everything is just a moment. And so with every trade, you just make a little note so you know what is going on, so you can put it into your logbook later on. And you're doing, and all of a sudden, the same thing happens. The same thing that used to happen, that you just watched yourself going through on your phone. And now you get the same emotional response, but you say, hey, wait a minute, now I have this emotional response, and you hold it. You watch it yourself and you start to find it funny. Oh, this is how my mind and my body react. And you feel the sensation in your body, and it's even more funny. It's so fucking funny that this happens again. And you see the thoughts, you notice the thoughts popping up, and you notice the emotions popping up, and you notice even the urge to do the same stupid thing that you used to do. But now you have your plan. Your plan is fucking amazing. So I want you now to imagine that you say, okay, I feel the urge to do this, but no. I want to stick to my plan. You stick to your plan. I want you to imagine now for the next minute that you then do this. And I want you to imagine two situations. For the first 30 seconds, I want you to imagine you go to the situation and it goes wrong. But you own it. You accept it. It's okay. You say, there's a learning thing. Perhaps I have to change my plan. And then the second 30 seconds, and I will tell you when, then you go through it and you see it will end well. And so the win is not the win or lose of the trade. No, the win is that you stick to your plan. You are patient. You're disciplined. You are in control. So now do that for the next 30 seconds. You see yourself sticking to the plan, losing and being happy because you stick to your plan. You're a boss. Good, stop it now. And I want you to reconnect with this feeling of pride that you have in yourself, that regardless of what happens in the market, or regardless of what happens in the thing, you are proud of yourself because you're mastering yourself and the market will follow. Good, now rewind again one more last time. Now you're gonna go to the thing, you're gonna stick to your plan and be really fucking proud of your plan, and then you enjoy the spoils that will come to you without doubt when you start becoming that disciplined master. Good, now you rewind it and soon, and I want you to really feel this feeling of mastery over your own limits, over your own internal state. I'm going to count from 10 to 1, and whatever count, you're going to feel more and more awake, more and more alert, but you will feel this calm energy, this life force, this almost orgasmic energy going through your entire body. This life force that has put you on the earth, that will put new children on earth, is the same energy that you will create the beautiful life that you deserve. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, feel back that you're in your room. 5, 4, 3, wiggle your fingers, wiggle your toes. 2, you can stretch yourself out if you want to, yawn if you want to. And 1, whenever you're ready, you can slowly come back to me.
Guys, if this is not life-changing, then I don't know what it is. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Nico, you're a legend, man.
So, and if you want to train similar things, you can go to my website. My website, www.performwithpleasure.com. They have a free masterclass of how you can turn stress into your competitive advantage. That's one. And then I also have like the pleasure scan, which is a relaxation method that you can use how to like serve the intensity in the moment. So you can find it both there for free. So,
Fashion Lover says, I feel amazing. Rosberg, that felt amazing. Trailer says, amazing. Metric says, I feel much better. Vincent says, you're already changing my life, bro. Mr. May, that was so good. Thank you, Nico. You're a legend, Nico. Man, the community absolutely love you. We should do this on a weekly basis, man.
we can talk about it. Yeah.
Love you, my man. Love you, my man. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna put a link in the description for you. All your socials will be in there, right? We're gonna make sure that people give some love one more time for Nico. Please, if you guys want, send him a personalized message, right? He took all his time here for us to give us this introduction right here, to do the meditation, right? To go a little bit deeper than we're used to, right? This is absolutely a game changer for our trading life, for our life in general. And, you know, it can change, trust me, it can change the direction of your life. Without a doubt, without a doubt. Nico, thank you so much for coming on the show to support the Limitless community. And we're going to preach what you learned us, right? We're going to make sure that we did something correctly, that we practice it on a daily basis as well. We're going to remind them to do it, all right? We're going to do it together. And we're going to give you some feedback around it, yeah?
I would love to hear about it. I would love to see some people's trigger analysis and how it helped them in their trades and in their life.
Amazing, amazing. Nico, thank you so much, brother, for coming. It was an amazing session. I'll catch you out soon. And
For sure.
give it one more time. Up for Nico, man. Thank you so much, bro. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ciao, ciao. Guys. This is what we preach, guys. Where are we? Where are we? I mean, where we go? I mean, I have a lot of respect for each and every one of you that actually followed this, right? You should take this extremely serious, okay? This has helped me throughout my trading experience. This way of meditating, of working on myself, okay? It's not only about making these trade setups, working on your perfect strategy, okay? It's about how are you controlling yourself, okay? How are you controlling your emotions? What do you feel when you place a trade? What is the true reason you're angry, you're upset with losing? Like Kevin Denta says on Morpheus, mastery over our emotions. Metric says mindset is the key. Absolutely. Nico is an absolute legend, man. So, I hope you guys liked him. Alright? He's a true warrior. And I'm very, very grateful that he used his time. Right? This guy is teaching other legends in the game exactly this, right? So the fact that he came here for the Limitless community is an absolute blessing. Alright? So guys, please, if you want, you can send him a personalized message. I would highly appreciate that also. Okay? Because it's always respectful to appreciate, you know, somebody that takes their time, especially for you. Alright? So this is amazing. Trader says consistency is key as well. I'm 100% agree, man. I 100% agree. Absolutely. Alright? Amazing, amazing. Kevin, if you can share his socials, send it to me, bro. I will put it in the description. What a legend, what a legend. Alright, guys. What happened in the market? Well, first of all, very important. Let's go over the news real quick. We saw positive news for the USD. Right? It was actually positive. However, looking at the DXY right now, we're actually still coming back down like we expected, okay? This is the reason why we wanted to be very careful with potentially the GU trade, you know, with Australian dollar as well. Okay? Balker says, seriously, that is work. I don't believe that. Well, PTO says, truly appreciate that. No, honestly, it's very, very, it's absolutely amazing. It's absolutely amazing, guys. And guys, if you're serious about this, trust me. If you do this on a regular basis, you will see a dramatic increase in your results. Okay? And you will see, you will realize how much your mindset or your overall psychology, your overall, you know, feeling within yourself, how much it actually affects your trading. Alright? The reason why we're so patient is because we learned to deal with our emotions, okay? We learned to deal with ourselves as well. Metric says, should we do this every day? Anit says, I'm still melting. Man, I have a lot of respect for all of you guys that actually, you know, followed it. This shows me how committed you are. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for being part of this community. Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Absolutely amazing. Chilo says test self in the DXY has so far not correlated to a run up in the euro, as the euro has failed to make a higher high while the DXY has made a lower low. This could be a distribution of the euro. Totally, man. Thank you for sharing that, man. I appreciate that. I truly, truly appreciate that. We're gonna put the socials of Nico in the description, guys. You can follow him right there. Alright. Jared Strider says visualization plus meditation is the cheat code. Thanks for that, bro. Much love. Going to repeat this every morning after my workout. This is the spirit, my man. This is the spirit. Nabula says Euro USD. Let's have a look at the Euro USD, my man. And guys, keep in mind, alright, to smash that like button, alright? We're doing this for you guys. We're gonna change lives here. We're gonna build the biggest, baddest community out there, right? We're not only gonna work on the strategy, on our mindset, being ready for each other. We're gonna work on other segments of our life, okay? We're gonna work on the full package right here, alright? And what I do appreciate and what I do like is that I see here a lot of people, guys, explaining, helping each other. I'm seeing friendships right now getting created within this community. I mean, if that is not fulfilling, guys, if that is not fulfilling for me, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. Alfano says, oh my god, want to sleep. Feeling way better. I think I have too much stress lately. Great, my man. Great, my man. Guys, real quick. I just put all the socials from Nico in the description, right? Please send him a message on Instagram, on LinkedIn, whatever you want. Okay, check out his website as well. But I would highly appreciate it if you, as a community, can send him a message on Instagram, thanking him for all the effort that he brought to this community right here, right? He didn't have to do it. He did not have to do that, all right? He takes the time, especially for us right now. And guys, keep in mind, this is where we're doing it for, alright? We're gonna build out the biggest, baddest community out there. We're gonna bring a lot of these guys here towards the stream, okay? Hopefully we can learn from every individual, in every segment, in every niche, okay? We had our Morpheus right there, macroeconomics. Then we have our Nico right there, our kickboxer, our, mindset coach. Then we have our Oleg, our technical analyze mentor, our agent, right? And we're gonna bring on a ton of other people, guys. We have Connor. You know, guys, remember Connor, right? He's the crypto king, building his crypto empire on YouTube as well, right? We're gonna bring all of these guys on a consistent basis, guys. All right? Keep that in mind. Thank you guys so much. Let's have a look at some charts. Let's get back into the charts right now. We're waiting for was for eurjpy to actually come down and break a higher high, right? This is the main principle we're looking at right now. Okay? We're looking for a higher high here. Alright? The moment we create a higher high, then we can look eventually at potentially, re-entries from there. Alright? The reason why is we see a massive area of imbalance right there. We saw the liquidity that has not been taken yet. Okay? So it would actually be great that we take out this liquidity right now, come back down, and then potentially look at some other metrics from there, alright? Hope you guys like that. So this is very, very important. Ross says, I know I will be banned for asking this question, but have you guys seen this guy taking any trades in MT4, NE5 and the platform? Guys, it's very, very simple. If you want me to do a live challenge, okay? We can do that. I mean, we can do that. You already see me passing the challenge before, right? You can analyze all my trades in there as well. I was not afraid to show that either. Okay, we can do a live challenge where I do live trading where you can see exactly the trades I'm taking. Like, I have nothing to hide in any way or any form whatsoever. Okay? The reason why I'm not showing all my trade setups right now at this particular moment is because I do not want to give you guys specific calls. Because I know you're going to just randomly copying me and you don't learn from my actual, TA or my actual lessons that I want to give you guys. Alright? This is the main reason. It does not mean that we can do a live challenge together. And that we can trade on a consistent basis and we can make an actual challenge where you can trade live and you can see exactly what I'm doing as well. No problem. And we're definitely going to do that. We are definitely going to do that. Okay? Let's start with some basic fundamentals first. With some supply and demand. Let's first release all of the educational content right now. Once you guys are having that, and I see in the Discord channel that everyone knows, you know, the basic fundamentals of, you know, smart money concepts. We have a ton of verified traders. Then the next stage will definitely be passing a live challenge together. I promise you that. Alright? Nolitex, do you trade for a living? Absolutely, my man. Absolutely. Russ, if you don't believe I'm a legit dude, then it's all good, man. It's all good, my bro. It's all good. Cordy says, we need to pass the challenge for now. Absolutely, absolutely. Therefore, we need to work on our education first. Once we have our education ready to rock, then we can move forward to the next step, which is actually going to be live trading, passing a challenge as well. Because we can all pass a challenge, guys. That's not a big deal. But then the question is, how can we move forward from there? Alright? How can we actually, you know, make sure that we keep our account live, funded, etc. Okay? Making sure that we actually can pass the stage is not a big deal. Okay? We can easily do that. There are a lot of tricks for that. A lot of metrics you can take into consideration to pass a challenge, to get to the verification phase. However, how are you going to keep making consistent profits over time? Alright? Kendrick says I passed the challenge based on his chart analysis. Thank you so much, bro. Really, really appreciate that. Systematic says, is the demand already mitigated? Yes, we're looking for a re-entry to this range because right now this is the first time we're taking this liquidity right here to actually create a higher high. Alright? So we're coming back down towards a range where we can look for a potential higher high there. Same for the GA. We took the liquidity here. Now we went back up. Now we're actually getting held back by this area of supply. Guys, please let me know. Please let me know. Alright? Drop some more bombs in the chat. Alfana says, I have a 10R with this lovely guy for the first time in my life. I don't need to see these MT4, MT5. However, you know, I've shared my setups. You can look back in the streams. I actually shared my trades. You could see it. Mohammed says, I'm taking a gbpjpy. Let's have a look at that, my friend. Let's have a look at that. On the flip side, we have to understand Ross as well. We have to understand Ross as well. Like, there is nothing wrong with asking questions indeed. The reason why is because there are many people in this community, right? In this Forex community overall, that are not real with you guys, okay? And I totally get that. I totally understand that. We have to understand it as well. Sir, on last Sundays I saw your video understanding liquidity. It was highly educational. I saw this video for almost 5 times. I request you to please post more such videos. Absolutely, my man. We're gonna go over every single segment right here, alright? We're gonna go every single segment right there. We're gonna go over supply and demand. We're gonna go over the imbalances in the market. We're gonna go over the Fibonacci, the volume profiles, right? The currency indices, the London and New York Open, the manipulation that happens. Okay, we're gonna go over all these factors. So for GJ, for example, guys, I'm really looking for a retracement right here because we have to fill up this imbalance. However, again, what did we see here? We came up into this range, right? We broke structure to the upside. Then we massively came down to show us a change of character to the downside, alright? Leaving us with massive imbalance here and here as well. We have two areas where we could potentially look for potential short. However, the reason why we're not entering from this area is simply because this is under the equilibrium right here, alright? We want to look for potential premium areas of supply right there. Alright, once we're looking for a premium area of supply, this is the moment we can look for an area. The higher, the more potential, you know, aggressive we can actually enter a position or a potential trade. Alright? Eduardo says, please check my GJ analysis. Absolutely, absolutely. Let's have a look at that, my man. Yes, my man. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at GJ and let's zoom out a little bit more. All right, let's zoom out a little bit more. Right here. We can go this swing high to this swing low right here. All right. Wow, on the bigger picture, we broke structure right there. Right now, looking on the 4 hourly, is it possible for us to come back down more? What do you guys think about that? What do you guys personally believe? What do you guys personally think? Anwar says, I get Ross 100%. It's just that many people can share their empties, but it's all faked out. Sharing their setups and understanding the charts and risk management is what matters. I completely agree with you, my man. I completely agree with you. It's all about the analyzation of trades. That's it. It's all about the analyzation of trades. Okay? What do you guys think about this setup right here? More to go. Charles says more to go. Dimitri says retracement. Amazonka says we have higher lows. PTO says H1 is also overbought. The 1 hour is also overbought. John K also below there is some liquidity as well. I think personally we have more room to go down. Alright? So sometimes it's better, especially if you look for a retracement right now. It is better to wait a little bit down if you want to take a long position, okay? In this case, until that moment, we can still look for potential short opportunities in the market. Because we're still, right now, showing a little bit of consolidation here, okay? Of course, we have these imbalances here. We have these imbalances here we can take in consideration as well. But in the end, if you look at the zoom out, I feel personally that there is still a little bit more room to the downside. Let's keep it nice and cool in the chat. Ross, respect for your question. I highly understand your question. I highly understand why you want to know, right? That's why we're gonna do, you know, some more focusing. We're gonna do a live trading session as well. We're gonna do a live FTMO challenge. All right, we're gonna do something live publicly as well, so you can exactly see everything around this area right now. Until this moment, I want to focus on education, right? I'm still letting you guys know what's happening in the charts right here, okay? And if you go back to my last streams as well, you can see that I was sharing my actual screenshots, you know, of my live trade setups as well. All right. I know it is not Photoshopped. Anwar says, Euro, I guess the New Zealand dollar sell on retracement. Let's have a look, my man. Yeah, we indeed saw a massive area of consolidation right here. Massive. Then we broke structure right here on the bigger picture, okay? Then from this moment, what did we see? A beautiful swing high to swing hollow right here, right? Are there any areas of imbalance above it? Absolutely. Absolutely. However, we have a long way to go. I think we have a long way to go, okay? Because we're consolidating upwards to then break downwards on the bigger picture right here. This is where we eventually broke structure. So that means that we should take this whole swing high to swing low in consideration. Alright? From this moment, we can take this in consideration as well. Therefore, I think there is we have a very long way to go before we can actually look for potential setup right here. Using these concepts right here. Alright? We still have a very long way to go. If you want to look for a long position right here, we can take this swing high to swing high. And then I suggest that we look even lower as well. We still have a long way to go right here as well. Alright? So there is still significant potential bounce coming. However, it's not the time yet for now. Cordy D says, damn, GU keeps running like a... Cannot say it on the stream. Yes, it actually went straight to our point of control right here. And to our analysis of consolidation right here, okay? Very important. So what we're seeing right now is that we didn't have a confirmation trade we were looking for. So now this is a completely, pretty much unvalid area right now. So now we have to look higher again. Are we still looking for potential down? Side potential? Absolutely. Absolutely. We are not proven to go and to see a dynamic of change of trend, so we cannot really, look for potential longs right now. We're still going in a massive downtrend right now on the higher time frame. Look at that. Manji says, I'm failing to understand the smart money strategy. Could you do a top-down analysis for me to understand as a beginner? Absolutely, my man. Absolutely. For sure. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at... we can take this one. We can take this one. We can take the US 500. Whatever. Give me a pair right now. Let's analyze it, alright? Let's analyze this pair. Sounds good. Sounds like a good plan. Okay, let's do GJ. Let's do GJ. Alright? Okay. In order to start with smart money concepts, the first thing we should focus on right now is actually, of course, on the higher time frame, okay? So what do? We look at the chart right here. And what do we see? Well, if you look on the daily, we can even go to the weekly right now. On the weekly, we don't see anything. Right? Well, something interesting is coming. We're seeing wicks on the top side here. Right? Where have we seen that before? Only here, right? Only here. Pretty much only on the top side, only here. Right? Do we see the same thing right now? Absolutely. Okay? So briefly on the weekly, we do not see that much right now. Then, going to the daily. What do we see right now? Is there something happening right now? Let's have a look at it. Well, kind of, yes. We're seeing lower lows getting created, right? We saw higher highs here, constantly seeing higher highs, right? And now we're seeing lower highs here on the daily, okay? So what do we see on the 4 hourly? Looking bearish, right? Kind of starting to look bearish right now, okay? Kind of starting to look bearish right now. What happened here? We came back up here. We created a higher high. Okay? Then we came back down, then we retraced from this higher high, then we came back up, but we didn't create a new higher high. Right? We created a lower high. Then again, creating a higher low right now. Again, creating a lower high. Right now, retraced again, created a higher high. So what can we expect right now? Please let me know. Can we expect a more downside potential or more upside potential right now? Please let me know. Arizona says lower high. Peter says lower low. Troll says downside. Coquette says lower high. Downside. Downside. Well, in this case, we didn't know yet, right? Because to be honest, what do we see here? We have to be honest to ourselves, right? We're seeing actually an era of consolidation right now. You see that? We're forming higher highs and higher lows right now. We're compressing into this range right here. Okay? It's very, very honest to each other. However, can we expect a retracement to the upside to then massively come back down? Let's go into the lower time frame. What was the last thing that we see right here? We saw a higher high getting created, breaking structure right here, right? Followed by a change of character right here. Aggressive move down. This is the first sign of a potential retracement, okay? Therefore, in my opinion, we could potentially look for a potential area, you know, where we could potentially short from. The reason why is because we broke structure on the upside, right? To then followed by a change of character on the downside. Alright? A lot of people got induced to go long right here to then aggressively move back down. Okay? It's all about liquidity. Do we expect a lot of people to be stuck in this position? Absolutely. Probably a lot of people are still stuck in this position right now if they did not take a loss already. Why was this such an aggressive move to the downside? I would love to know that from you guys. Why was this such an aggressive move to the downside compared to, you know, what we saw right here? Please let me know. Why did we came aggressively up after that? Liquidity, right? There was probably a lot of liquidity built around this range right here. Okay? Sweep liquidity indeed to trap people, induce people to go long. Right there. Alright? Look at this beautiful W structure right here. We came back up, right? A lot of liquidity under this area. You have to understand, when people see a W structure right here, what happens? Especially when you see the breakout of this W structure. People think bullish, we're gonna go to the moon, it's gonna go, you know, bananas, right? That's why we massively reversed right here to first of all grab all the liquidity right there and to induce a lot of people in this specific vector candle right there. Trust me, there was a lot of liquidity right here in this range. Trust me. And if the people that are not liquidated yet, right, are still in their position, what will happen if we come back up again, right, to fill up these imbalances. All of these imbalances right here. Right? Because it left us with a lot of inefficiency in the market. Let's say we come back up all the way. Right? What will happen then? All the people that got induced to go long are going to go out on break even. They're going to exit their position on break even. Most likely, trust me. They're finally happy that they're out. Above the fact that a lot of people that went short, right? At the same time are going to go short as well. Okay? So for this reason, I believe that besides we saw a beautiful W structure right here. Beautiful high. Break of structure. Massive dump. Change of character right here. I believe that if we come back for a retracement right now, a lot of people that are short or that are long are going to break even on their position. And a lot of new shorters will come into the market as well, knowing that a lot of people, you know, actually got induced and got trapped right here. The banks know that, the institutions know that, the algorithms know that. Therefore, it could be a good way of looking for potential, you know, short opportunities within the zone right here. Why that area? No, then we have to draw the fib from the swing high to swing low right here. And we're seeing this beautiful premium area of supply aligning perfectly with the 70.5 fib. All right. What's happening with the can? Right here. What's happening right here? Let me go. Let me check it out real quick, guys. My bad, my bad. What's happening here? Boom. Yes. Great. Sorry for that, guys. So yes, potential retracement to the upside, in my opinion. All right, beautiful break of structure, trapping a lot of people here. Right, so we have to look at the charts from each individual perspective, okay? Sometimes you have to analyze what happened and think from the perspective, okay, where are people trapped? All right? Where are people trapped right now? And why are people trapped there? Well, we can conclude that, in my opinion, right here, we saw a beautiful W structure, right? Inducing a lot of people to go long in this vector right here. To then massively, aggressively drop price. Mitigate all the liquidity that's down there, under this area, under this W pattern. To then retrace, to fill up the imbalances. To align again perfectly with the sentiment in the market, right? To make sure that all the imbalances are filled, that everything is running smoothly again, that all the orders are filled again, so that the algorithms can move forward to perform price, to use the liquidity, to tap into the market, to finally move price back down. This is my personal expectation, okay? So therefore I expect a retracement up into this range right here. And the harder it gets to get up, the better it will be, okay? The harder and the longer it takes in this case to get back up to this range right here, the better it will be. Alright? Keep in mind, we have an area under the equilibrium. We're going to see a lot of early shorters getting induced to go short here. Building up liquidity here. Okay? We're going to see the same thing here, right? And once we are there, I personally would look for a personal beautiful trade right there. Okay? Maybe even live for you guys. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Then I had the question again. How do we look for a confirmation entry? Well, very simple. We can actually go to the lower time frame right here. Alright? And let's say we're looking to enter right there in this area of supply. Okay? The way we look for a confirmation entry is like, say, we come back here. We're consolidating here. We come back up again. Right? And eventually we tap into our area of supply. Let's zoom in a little bit. So what we're seeing here is an actually, you know, first mitigation with this order block. After filling out this imbalance right here, okay? Then, we're looking for a lower low structure on the lower time frame. Or it could be the 50-minute right here. Creating a change of character on the lower time frame right here. Then we mitigate this again. We're looking for an area of, you know, supply. Most likely a premium area of supply. The reason why we use that is just to clarify exactly where we can find our area. Right? If we're seeing a beautiful order block, if we're seeing imbalances here, if we're seeing some liquidity getting built up here, right? Let's say we come back up again, tapping to a premium area of supply on the lower time frame right now, and we're seeing liquidity getting built up here. We tap into this range right here. This is the moment we could potentially look for a confirmation setup, alright? Could be here, could be longer, could be bigger, etc. We enter the market here, we go for a confirmation trade. This is potentially how we can look for consolidation. Okay? My personal favorite for a confirmation entry, I have my favorites as well. That is that if we come back up again, okay? We come back up towards this area. And we actually start consolidating about this range right here. Right? We start consolidating right here. To then top up, break a structure on the upside, to then come back down heavily. This is the range where I would use the fixed range volume profile. Alright? To look for the point of control of this area of consolidation. If you can find for that area of consolidation right there, and it aligns perfectly with an area of supply, then I will give this confirmation trade a double confluence. I would, like, you know, go in with normal risk. Okay, I would go in with 1% risk in this case. If I do not see that, I would risk 0.5%. I hope that answers your question, my man. Pradeep says USD against the Japanese yen. Peter Yo says, can you help me with your Fibonacci settings? Absolutely, my man. Link is in the description right there. You can look at the setup right there. I believe it's right underneath. Let me check a W view. It should be still there. It should be still there. It should be still there. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Yes, it's right there, my man. The supply and demand Fibonacci, okay? Premium and discount. You can find it right there. Another trade I was looking at was the German 540, okay? We came out of this area of supply right here. We are now exactly hitting this area of supply right there. I'm personally looking for a beautiful confirmation trade here as well. Okay? The more aggressive you come back down, the better it is. The more aggressive you come back down, breaking structure right here. Alright, let's say we break structure to the downside. The more aggressive, the better it is. Why? Well, first of all, the deeper we come down, the more power it takes, right? To actually come back up again. And once you're up again, you filled up all the imbalances, right? You seem to be in an overbought state on the lower time frame. Therefore, it's easier to look for, you know, potential setups. So let's see what happens here, my man. Let's see what happens here. This is actually a very good setup. I will show you why, okay? It's super clear here what we see for the US oil right here. We're seeing a higher high, right? Then we saw the lower low. Then we saw the retracement. From this moment, we created only, you know, lower highs, lower lows. Lower highs, lower lows. Lower highs. The question is, what are we going to do right now? All right? Are we going to create a higher high right now? Or are we going to create a lower low? If you do create a higher high, what are we looking for? We're looking for a change of character right here. Alright? We're looking for a change of character. If we create a higher high here, we come back and tap into an area of demand. This is the moment where we can look actually for a potential reversal trade right now. If we create a lower low, is it still relevant to look for a short opportunity? Yes or no? Please let me know in the description or in the chat. What do you guys think? If we create a lower low right now, should we still look for potential long short opportunities? Yes or no? Please let me know. Shiop says no. Yeah, we can still look for short opportunities, of course. Look at this setup. If you zoom out right here, and we take this swing low to swing high, we are just at the 50% right here, right? We have a long way to go. We still have a long way to go. The lower we go, the more chance we have to be careful, right? But until we do not see a higher high yet, right? Let's say on the 4 hourly, we can still look for potential short opportunities as well. So if you guys want to know where you guys are at on a, let's say you're shorting, right? And you want to know, you want to make sure that you guys are looking at, the right area. You do not want to short when you're like here. You know what I mean? You don't want to short when you're looking at the last swing high to swing low to swing high on the higher time frame, right? You do not want to short here because it gets more and more aggressive from there, right? The higher the chance that we see a potential reversal. Okay, in my opinion, anything until the 79 is completely fine if you have not seen a higher high yet. So this could be a good trick as well for you guys to look for potential, retracement, to look for the Fibonacci from the other side, right? So indeed, we understand that this is a area to look for the potential. Let's say you're here. This is a potential area to look for potential entries right here, right? But if you want to take it to the higher time frame, you can use this tool to see exactly where you at on the higher time frame to see if your short opportunity actually makes sense. So I never really explain you guys this. So actually this is super beneficial. Okay. Just make sure that you don't short whenever you should not short or whatever, right? This can be very useful as well. PTO says yes, but wait for retracement and take trade from lower time frame. For example, lower low. There's definitely potential retracement for GC right now. It's gonna be a matter of time before we see a massive higher high right now to then retrace to potentially come back up again. GU is heading down. Let's have a look at GU. I have no idea, man. It's not clear yet for GU right now. Okay, we can look at the DXY for that as well. I still believe there is more downside potential for the DXY. Hypertrader says, hi, how much years of trading experience do they have? Around like 5 years of trading experience. However, the last 2.5 years have been an obsession. Like, I could not think about anything else. I didn't have a choice, guys. I didn't have another choice. Okay, it's the only thing that I pretty much had was focusing on trading. You know, we had to provide for our families, and this was the way to go. Fashion Lover says, have you traded in other sessions live? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. At this specific moment, the reason why I'm not in a trade right now is because I do not see the perfect trade opportunity. Okay? And we're still like streaming every single day. So I want to make sure that I still provide you guys with some educational content, you know, to explain you guys potential setups we're looking at. Okay? But it doesn't mean that we always have to be in the trade. Okay? This is what it is. This is how I trade. Okay? So when I am in a trade, then I will 100% let you guys know that I'm in a certain trade. You will see that here as well. You will see exactly that I'm in a trade. And also I will let you guys know in the mentor charts when my order got filled as well. So I hope that helps. I hope that helps. So yes, we're gonna definitely trade live whenever we see an opportunity out there. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm just trying to figure out the balance between signals and an actual, like, you know, live calls and actual, you know, lessons there. I'm trying to find the balance, okay? I'm trying to find the balance still. What broker do you use? IC Markets is one. It's a very good broker. If you do not want to use a broker, then potentially you can look at a website called Prime XBT. Links in the description as well. It's actually a tokenized broker. It's not a broker, but you can trade Forex and crypto at the same platform. Right now, it doesn't really matter. However, whenever you start trading cryptocurrencies and the hype is coming back again, and you know, and you want to trade crypto and Forex at the same time, then this could be very useful. Mr. Zonka, could you take a look on the Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc? Absolutely, my man. Absolutely. Massive dump right now. We're seeing a massive dump right now. No confirmation yet. Let's see how it develops. No confirmation yet. Okay, this is a potential setup we're looking at right now. And I'll explain why, right? So we have the liquidity here built up. We tapped into this area of supply. We have the liquidity built up right now. It left us with a lot of liquidity underneath right now as well. Alright? We're trying to come back up right now to this range to tap into, mitigate into a certain area of supply. Alright? After tapping into this area of supply, we potentially can look for confirmation entry right here. Another question what I have for you guys. What do you guys want? In the end, you guys are the community. So you guys can decide, alright? Do you guys want to have more focusing on actual calls and live sessions? And like more kind of like call signal orientated? Or do you want to have actual, you know, educational content? And when I'm in a position, when I'm in a trade, that I will actually explain why I'm in the trade, etc. Without giving these direct signals and calls. What do you guys want? Okay. Fibonacci says we want more TA. May says education. Rosberg says mix of both. Black Rose says both. A little bit of both. Education is the best. Fibonacci says I want to be a sustainable trader without you. It's a very good point, my man. It's a very good point, my man. Schwab says education is very important. Tate Husband says honestly we just want to spend time with you, homie. All of your value is appreciated. Alright? Guys, who wants to hop on a call right now? Who wants to hop on a call? Let's talk about this. It's a very, very important, you know, important time right now to analyze what we want. Okay? My vision was the following. Whenever I'm in a trade personally, I will explain you guys when I enter a trade, why I entered the trade, etc. Okay? Not just saying like, hey, this is the trade, take it. No, I want to actually go into a trade, explain you why I took this trade, okay? But this requires for me personally that we cannot always be in a trade, okay? Because I want to make sure, you know, I have a good reason for entering a position, okay? And if you're using smart money concepts with our metrics, there's not always an opportunity out there, okay? That's why we need to make sure that we can find the balance between education and actually live trading, okay? And this is what we're trying to do. So for the people that are like, you know, always asking questions, are you in the trade right now? Or what is the next trade? What is, you know, can we go in? Like, is this the thing to do, you know? In my opinion, it shows me more that you guys are not like interested in actually like, wanting to learn to, you know, get an understanding of this strategy as well. But I see a lot of you guys as well that are, you know, that want to see analysis, they want to see me live trading as well, and want to see, you know, and actually want to take the trades that I'm taking, but then at least understand why we are taking these trades, why we are taking these positions. So today is a day where we don't see these opportunities that I'm looking for, and when I don't see them, I do not want to show you guys, you know, I don't want to force trades upon us, right? And just trade because we want to trade. And I think, yeah, and I hope you guys understand this. I hope you guys understand this as well. And I think this will benefit us over the long term and really will turn us into really sustainable, you know, profitable traders. And yeah, I hope you guys like that, you know. May says you can't take the signal forever, right? So for me, the education is better. I agree. I think the balance between both. So when we enter a trade, I want you guys to understand why, okay? And also, if the trade doesn't work out, you still understand why we took it. That's how simple it is. That's how it is. What is the name of the server on top of your limitless in your Discord? It's actually Bulletproof Trader. There's another guy that live streams as well. He's keeping it super real as well. I really appreciate him. So I watch him sometimes. We have the Australian dollar against the US dollar right here. Cherry is looking at this setup. Let's have a look at it. Australian dollar against US dollar. Looking for a long opportunity right now. You're seeing the EURJPY currency indices is going down, and I completely agree with him. In the partly I agree with him. I think the currency indice can come down a little bit more, alright? But it will not be that much anymore in my opinion. We're almost filled up all the imbalances there. We're reaching our crucial area right now. So like going long right now, I think it's a little bit on the late side. Guys, who wants to hop on a call right now? Come live to the show right now. If you want to hop on a call, please add me right here. As a friend right here. Let's have a conversation. I think it's super important right now. Please. Let's have a conversation. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about how we can improve. Let's talk about this channel. Let's talk about your trade history. How we can help you guys out. And let's make it happen. Alright? May says, give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Teach a man how to fish and you feed him for a lifetime. Absolutely. Absolutely. Tate, my man, call me, man, bro. Give me a call, my man. You know where to find me. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yes, yes, yes. What's happening, my man? How are you doing?
Good, thanks, bro. How are you?
I'm doing very well, man. I'm doing very well.
It's good.
A little bit of an easy day today. A little bit of an easy day
Yes.
today. So, what,
Yes,
do you,
very.
what did you thought of Nico?
Man, he's awesome. I only caught the last little bit
Yeah.
because I was actually on the phone to my sister. But yeah, I'm going to have to go back and watch him. But what I saw, he killed it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing.
Killed it.
So
Great, great,
I
great,
hope everyone
great,
got some value
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
and took some notes.
Very, absolutely, my man, absolutely well. Yeah, thank you for calling me, man. Thank you for calling me. I just want to get some feedback from you, from the community right now, all right? Because I really want to like do this for the community as well. So my question to you is, how should we evolve from here? What is the next step? What do you think we should implement? Should we just stick what we're doing right now? And yeah, what is your personal opinion?
Well, I definitely believe, like I just wrote in the chat before, you know, the key is to keep educating yourself. So we all should definitely be focused on learning rather than trying to get signals. Because at the end of the day, we're never going to trade, you know, we're never going to be at your desk with you trading 100% of the time.
Yeah.
We're never going to enter the trades at the exact same time. We're never going to exit the trades at the exact same time.
Yeah.
So the best way for us to do anything,
Yeah.
I guess, is to learn the strategy. And I mean, everybody watching, I'm sure, can agree that your strategy is, you know, crazy compared to anything anyone has ever seen. So
Yeah.
I guess at the end of the day, you know, the best thing for us to do is continue to educate. So
Absolutely,
just-
absolutely. Yeah, first of all, thank you for the ridiculous support, bro. Like, there are so many people super committed here, and I cannot be more grateful and fulfilled to have you here on my side, man. Really, really do appreciate that. And yeah, just to give you an answer to what you just described, I completely agree with you. I think that this strategy is also built to, you know, look for pretty significant RR trades. So therefore, it requires sometimes some patience as well. All right.
absolutely,
whenever we
patience pays.
Exactly, exactly. And whenever we stream 5 times a day, like people are used to actually every day hunting for the new trade, for the new opportunity right there. And sometimes I want to give it, but we just cannot. We have to be patient for this opportunity. But once this opportunity lays ahead, you know, there's suddenly a 10-hour trade there laying, and somehow we, you know, we catch the trade we really wanted to look out for. Sometimes it requires patience, and we really need to look for the snipers right there. So this is what we're trying to do right now.
Absolutely, we can't force trades.
No.
You know, it's fishing, as you said before.
Yeah.
We're all sitting. We got to be patient, and at the end of the day, we could catch small trades, or we could
Absolutely.
catch massive trades. But you know, losing happens,
Yeah.
winning happens. It's part of the game.
Yeah.
Everyone needs to just continue and be happy, and let's win. We got this.
Exactly, man. Exactly, my man. Yeah, as you may know, also, like I saw you in the community as well. I saw you in the Forex setups as well, talking about the risk management, correct?
Yes, I've experienced a lot of losses
Yeah.
in trading, and I definitely believe that risk management is key as well. You know,
Absolutely.
always set a stop loss no matter what,
Yeah.
because if you fall asleep, if you go out, your phone dies, your computer crashes,
Yeah,
you know, and you don't have a stop loss, the trade goes the wrong way,
yeah,
you've lost or blown your account, and you're going to be very upset. So
absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. I will add one more guy in the chat right now. I will add him. Let's give him a call. Mushi
no
Mushi
problem.
wanted to join the conversation. Let's see if we can grab a hold of him right now. What's happening, bro? Can you hear us, my man?
Yo,
What's happening, my man?
I can't hear Mushy.
I think something with the settings, something with the output device. Let's see. Mushi, my man, are you there? You know, Joel, you should come on. You should come on, man. Let me know if that's good. Let's get you on as well. Let's have a conversation with the community. This is where I'm doing it for, guys. This is where I'm doing it for.
The more the merrier, for sure.
100%, 100%. So, Tate, bro, what do you do?
Yo.
What do you do during the day? How does your day look like?
At the moment,
Yeah,
almost 100. I'm literally looking at flights to Thailand because I'm going to go to Thailand for 3 months to just knuckle down on trading.
yeah.
I've spent a lot of time working for somebody else, and
Yeah.
I'm overbuilding somebody else's dream. You know,
Right.
2022. We've all got the same 24 hours in a day.
Yeah.
I may as well risk it. So at the moment, pretty much, I'm just free. So I'm spending all my time at my computer / phone, trying to get as much value as possible, obviously without overcooking myself.
Right. And what is like? How long are you trading already right now? What is your how can you briefly describe your trading history and how things went for you so far?
Just give me 1 second. I'm just going to chuck some headphones in because.
Sure. Daylight, my man. I gave you I think I invited you as well. You should be able to be here right now. I think I invited you. Let's see if that is actually the case.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, my man.
Yeah, sweet. So I started, I guess, I'm 25 now. So I started when I was about 19, 20.
Yeah.
I was just actually, I got into the stock market first.
Yeah.
Just investing money, just not even day trading.
Yeah.
Just putting little bits of savings aside and investing in random stocks. And then I was like, how can this, I want it to be quicker. So I found, yo.
Yes, we're listening, my man.
Yeah, sorry. I found Forex, and then obviously from there, I did a little bit. I actually got my first account with Pepperstone. I didn't get a demo account because I felt like a demo account was fake money. You know, I couldn't get the right attachment. So that was about 5-6 years ago, I guess.
Yeah.
And since then, every time I've wanted to knuckle down on trading, I've ended up not having enough capital. So I've gone and gotten a full-time job or,
Yeah.
And then I've become too distracted from trading. So I've actually stood back and just here and there dabbled, but rather than, because my leverage has been so big and I haven't used risk management and I've always been busy with work, I just would always buy or sell gold and just risk it all.
Yeah.
And then check my account a week or two later, either blown my account or made a nice amount of profit. From there, I would, if I made profit, I'd do the same thing, just with a bigger account.
Yeah.
If I made heaps of money, I'd go travel, do something.
Yeah.
I was never focused on it. But then, yeah, this year I injured myself, and then I just got more and more time in my bedroom.
Yeah.
And I decided time to just knuckle down. I don't want to waste and risk my life. You know, my boss fired me, so I'm easily replaceable by somebody else.
Yeah.
If I I know Forex and investing has amazing opportunities, millions of them a day.
Yeah.
And if there's a strategy which works and which I can find, eventually it's going to pay off, because patience pays. And I'm so thankful for God I found you guys, this community, because
Amazing.
it is amazing. So yeah, that's, I guess, my history. I've blown heaps.
Yeah. Amazing, my man.
Never been consistent, and yeah, here I am, still learning.
Yeah.
So it's a journey.
Yeah, we're just at the beginning, my man. We're just at the beginning right now. As you know, we just started a few weeks ago, and the way we have evolved right here into a community on Discord right now, and like the fact, I'm actually, not surprised, but I'm a bit shocked how active everyone is in the chat, in the community as well, actively sharing.
It's crazy.
And I've never seen anything like it.
It's amazing. It's awesome. I love it. I live in Australia, and I can log on at any time of the day. It's 2:00 in the morning right now.
Yeah.
And the Discord's active. I can log on at
midday.
The Discord's active. You know, it's amazing. I love it.
Amazing. Everyone wants to join the chat. Amazing. The more the better, guys. Really.
Absolutely.
Hey, my man, Joel, how are you doing, bro? Let's see if he's here.
I'm doing good. How are you, bro?
I'm doing very well, my man. I'm doing very well. Good to have you here, bro.
Thank you, brother. I want to say something to you, man. I mean, what you're doing for this community, bringing these celebrities to us to show us their first struggles. And first of all, I'm pretty sure that this guy doesn't give these therapy sessions for free. And now he's giving us, thanks to you, for free to us. This is just amazing, because trading mentality is worth as much as technical analysis knowledge. So we need to be able to have the two backs in the same level, knowledge and self-control. And this session today was really, really amazing. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you, man. I really, really appreciate that you took the series as well, man, that you took your time for it. Because, it really, really benefited me as well. Massively. So, yeah, it's amazing that people like that are willing to taking our time just for us as well, right? And, to give us an hour of their time to talk about this kind of stuff. Because, like, these guys are some high-level dudes right there. Like, really, really.
Yes, 100%. And trading is not the only thing that brings stress to us. The daily living is bringing also stress to our lives.
Yeah.
And when we sit down to trade, we need to be completely out of the world and focus on the trading world. Yeah. And I mean, what I got from him today, I'm gonna watch again the live stream when it's finished, so I can get more into it, because I think it's really, really important.
Great. Yeah, just to guys to understand, like this guy, he has won the quiz last time.
Yeah. Yes, I know.
So we
can't wait to start.
Yeah, we actually managed to develop my Forex Funds account for him right now. It's active and running. So the only thing that we're waiting for right now is to actually place the first trade, and from there we make sure that he passes, this challenge and verification phase to then make him our first, funded trader throughout the Limitless community. So it's my goal definitely to make that happen. And then the question is, bro, are we gonna stay consistent? Yes or no?
Good luck, my bro.
I want to give the opportunity to other person to talk about. Before I go, I want to say that you have, in short amount of time, you have given me and us a lot of opportunities that people doesn't bring for free outside. So I am personally really thankful for what's happening in this Discord right now.
Amazing, man. Amazing. Appreciate it so much, bro. Thank you so much, man. I'm really gonna make sure that we're gonna succeed together. Metric, we have Metric in the building. What's up, my man?
Yeah. Hey, man.
How you doing, my man? Where are you from, bro?
I'm really good. I'm from Holland.
Ah, you're from Holland
Same as
too.
you.
Like me.
Yeah.
Great,
Yeah,
brother, man. How did you find this community? And yeah, what is your experience so far in trading?
Well, I basically found your stream about 1.5 week ago or something. It was one of your first streams. It happened by accident. I was looking on YouTube for Forex live streams, and I
Yeah.
saw yours.
Mhm.
And I immediately saw that you were using SMC, as well as some other advanced techniques like the falling profile and yeah, just price action in general.
Yeah.
So yeah, I immediately got interested, and when I noticed that you are also really focusing on developing a mindset as a trader,
Yeah.
then I immediately became yeah, or I immediately got sold on this community. You know, it's a really nice thing that you're setting this up, and I believe that there's a lot of opportunities for us to learn from each other, and also to encourage each other to just keep developing and keep learning. You know.
Absolutely. These are some beautiful words, my man. Thank you so much, man. So for how long have you been trading already?
Well, I basically started in the crypto bull run in 2017.
Yeah.
Wasn't that serious about it for the first couple of months, but yeah, for the last half year of 2017, I was trading a lot. And since then, I haven't really quit. Was focusing on crypto for the first 2.5 or 3 years.
Yeah.
And yeah, right now I'm focusing a lot on Forex,
Okay.
which is I believe it's a bit, there's more opportunities to trade Forex if you develop a really good strategy, because
Yeah.
it's a more developed market, you know.
I agree.
The crypto, yeah, you know, the crypto market is still manipulated a lot, which can yeah, really mess up your strategies, and
Yeah.
that's why I like Forex more now. And yeah, that's basically it, man.
Amazing, amazing. Yeah, I completely agree. I actually started out in crypto too. And
Yeah.
I actually recently moved to Forex. But I always say to people, if you can trade crypto profitable consistently, you can definitely trade Forex profitable too. Right? So like
Yeah,
the people
exactly.
that come from crypto in general, and that actually are like not just like, you know, golden moon boy seekers, let's say, right? Going for the
Yeah.
extremely like volatile market, etc., but like looking for consistent profits. If you can do that in crypto, then absolutely Forex is the place to be. Absolutely.
Yeah,
And
for
I
sure.
feel also
Yeah.
that a lot of people have a different perception about, you know, the actual risk to reward as well, right? Because people see crypto, you know, going to the moon, right? Like 100% there, 10% up there, etc. But you know, you have also these massive downshakes as well at the same time, right? So it's very,
Yeah,
very,
exactly. Yeah.
very different to Forex, because we can literally narrow down our stop loss so much in Forex, where we can eventually, you know, look for potential like 10-hour setups as well. So eventually, if people ask me a question, do you make more money in crypto or in Forex? Consistently, I would definitely say Forex because of that.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, like I said, Forex is a more developed market than crypto is. And
Yeah.
I also noticed myself when I was trading crypto, I wasn't really yeah, holding myself to my rules, you know.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't doing that much of risk management. I just basically used like a percentage of my portfolio for a trade, set a stop loss, and didn't really think about how much how much of my balance or I would actually risk while using or while entering the trade. And now when I'm trading Forex, I noticed that I'm thinking about everything a lot more. You know, I'm planning everything, which yeah, only helps you out in the long run, because
Yeah.
yeah, when you develop your own system, yeah, and just keep holding on to that, like Nico also told us in this live stream, which was really amazing, by the way. But yeah, you know, then you're only gonna develop more as a trader.
Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree. Yeah. Yeah, and I wish, guys, that when I started out, that I had like you know, the perfect mentor or the community out there. So hopefully, like, you guys can learn from my past mistakes, so you don't have to make them yourself. Right? Let's see how we can move forward from there.
I think we can all learn from each other's experiences with trading. I think that'll be awesome.
I completely agree. So back to you, Tate, my man.
Yo.
Like, do you have any suggestions for the Discord channel right now? We have over 1,600 members in the server already, so we need to organize a little bit more.
Yes.
We have one more thing that I wanted to do was the winners and the losers channel as well, right? This is somebody else's suggestion, so we definitely want to integrate that. You have any other suggestions, my man?
Well, I definitely think, like, obviously you've got the sorry, I'm just trying to look for it. Like, you've got the general chat and the Forex setups and the crypto setups.
Yeah.
Even though in the Forex setups people do post a lot of charts.
Yeah.
There's also a lot of chat in it as well.
Yeah.
So it's not that it's a bad thing. It's just sort of difficult to see everybody's charts because there's a lot of chat. And as I said before, you know, I can log on to the Discord at any point in time and it's active.
Yeah.
So you've got to scroll through a whole heap of messages and try and figure it out. I don't know a suggestion to make that better.
Yeah.
Obviously, that part looks like it's pretty much just charts, but
that's a very, very good idea, man. I think what we can do is we can actually decrease the slow-mo time or increase the slow-mo time so people cannot constantly type. We already added this, but maybe we can increase it a little bit more. So it, you know, it can only be, you know, it encourages people to just talk in the general chat more.
Yeah, or maybe there's like in the charts, people can comment on the chart instead, like that, create a thread through the chart, you know what I mean? And you can talk about that chart through that.
Yeah.
Rather than all in the same chat, because some people are talking about one, you know, there's constantly clashing conversations in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also think that creating threads is a really good way to keep things organized as well. And yeah, make things less cluttered, you know.
Yeah. Exactly.
100%.
So what do you think? What do you guys think right now about the certain rules that we have in the Discord channel as well? We have the verified SMC traders right now. I'm trying to add more and more guys in based on these charts, of course. What do you guys think about that? Do you think that's a good thing? Do you think that we should make this channel that we have here for them public? Right? This is the verified traders channel. It's actually only for the verified traders. However, what I was thinking personally is that we make this public. However, that only the verified traders can actually post messages in there. What do you guys think about that?
That's what I was going to say. If only the verified traders do post in that.
Yeah.
If that happens, you're going to need probably more mods in the Discord channel, because you're going to have, you know, like, there's going to be so much, man, going on. Like, you don't, you're going to definitely have to have people monitoring it for sure.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a great idea that people can still look at that as well. And whenever like a verified trader shares his setup, everyone can see it as well publicly. However, they can.
And obviously, people shouldn't take it as a signal either.
Exactly.
You know,
exactly.
Once they see it, do their research.
Yeah.
If they've got a question, ask in the chat.
I mean, I believe in some way in like signals. However, I think you should always explain. The problem with signals is that nobody really explains actually why they're entering that specific trade. And then whenever you copy that, then you just randomly go in, but you don't know why that person actually, you know. And I want to exactly make sure that everyone knows why we are entering trade. So live trading is completely fine if I feel that people are actually explaining why are they personally entering that position. What are the confluences? What is the sentiment of the market? You know?
Yeah, maybe like if they are going to post anything that looks like a signal, maybe write at least 3 reasons why they're taking this trade.
Exactly.
You give us some sort of,
Yeah.
you know, definitely give us some sort of reason.
Yeah.
I think that's a
One
good
of the
idea.
things I wanted to say for the Discord channel is that I want to clarify for the people who actually post their trades. I think it's gonna be more accurate if we every single time we post something, we just gonna post the idea of the trade, not just when the trade's already done or running, because then people try to get into it and things like that. I think that we should actually post before starting the trade and
like a
people
before or
understand
after.
that. Yeah, so people understand why, because that's the main concept of this whole idea that Lorenzo have created, is just make people understand why trades are on and why we're gonna get there, why the price action is gonna get there, and how it's gonna react and this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think this is indeed very, very important to do. So the organization, we have in my opinion, a pretty reasonable foundation. We just need to tweak it a little bit more. So I tell you a little bit about the vision that we have. Oh yeah, tell me, bro. Tell me.
Sorry, I also have one more suggestion actually.
Yeah.
Because a community like this is great for us to share trade ideas indeed, but I think it's also a really good place for us to share our ways of having the discipline as a trader. And I think one good idea would be for or to encourage people to have like a link to like a Google spreadsheet or something with a trader log for them, where we can actually see like past results of people, and they can actually make notes for each trade they made. Because having a trader log is in my eyes is a really fundamental thing of being a trader, because it makes you you stay
You can
like
review stuff.
exactly, and you also you don't forget your mistakes, you know. You like writing every trade down actually makes you learn about all the past mistakes that you've made, and also keep you from doing that again.
Exactly. That's a very good point, my man. Actually, completely true. We need to get an ASAP limitless, log or something like that, so everyone can fill it in, and based on this, we can analyze the trades as well. That's a very, very good idea. Thank you, man. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, no.
I think we have Akasha in the building. Is that correct?
Hi. Yes.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you perfectly. How are you doing? How's everything?
Good.
Amazing. Where are you from? Akasha, are you here?
How do I stop the echoing?
I think you need to cut down the live stream and just only focus on Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, just mute the.
Just mute the live stream
YouTube.
sound.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
So how are you doing? Where are you from?
I am from the States. I'm from Arizona.
It's morning there, huh?
Yeah, it's almost 9 a.m.
We are super far away from each other.
Yes.
Amazing. Welcome to this beautiful community. I hope you like it so far. When did you join?
I love it. I joined last week. I was actually on another streamers watching theirs, and I accidentally clicked on yours. And then I just was intrigued, and I just started watching it, and I absolutely love the community.
Amazing. So how long have you been trading so far already? What's your personal experience?
Well, I feel like I'm still in the learning process and I'm kind of trading. I started in February and I was like, I thought I knew what I was doing
Yeah,
and I bought a couple of challenges and I failed them.
that's good.
So I wasn't ready.
Yeah,
So I just continue to like take notes and study and watch, um, the person that I was watching live stream trading and just, I
yeah,
have like notebooks of information that I write down and I trade every now and then, like practice on demos and stuff like that. And right now I'm in a challenge right now,
okay.
so I'm trying not to fail this one.
How's it going so far?
Good, good, very good.
That's amazing. That's
I haven't
amazing.
met the challenge yet, but I'm getting there. So I haven't failed this one.
Okay, amazing, amazing. Now, I
Mhm.
mean, this is a big accomplishment right now, but there are many tricks, in order to get like a funded challenge account approved and verified. The question is,
Mhm.
how do we stay consistent and how do we keep the account?
Right,
Right.
exactly.
So this is what
Because
we're.
I don't want it to be where I get it just because it was just luck. I want to actually know what I'm doing and I got it down,
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Hey, give a warm welcome to Akasha in the building. The clapping sound, you probably don't hear it right now, but everyone is clapping for you in the stream. All right.
Thanks.
It's amazing to have you guys all here. I try to keep it as transparent as possible to keep everything together in the community and also just to talk with you guys on a regular basis. What do you think about that?
Yes, I love it.
It's definitely different to
Mhm.
every other streamer.
Mhm.
You know, they don't join or talk to anybody unless you pay them money.
Amazing, amazing.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
dynamic is really good and save people money to actually learn.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
I honestly, this is for me, it's just amazing. Honestly,
Yeah.
Well,
finding
it's
people like that,
life
you
changing.
don't find people like that every day with how in the way the world it is right now.
Amazing, amazing. Yeah, we have people from all over the world, man. We're in a conversation with the 5 of us right now. One is from the UK, I guess. One is from Finland. One is from the United States. One is from Bali, Indonesia. And one
One's
is
from
from Holland right
Australia.
there. One is from Australia,
That's
right?
amazing.
That's insane. That's insane. We
We're
have
not
one more
Norwegian
guy.
Australia.
We have one more guy
No.
coming. We have one more guy coming. 1 second. Let me add him. Let me add him.
Nice.
We're gonna add you, my man. We're gonna add you. 1 second. There we go. Should be good. Should be good. Okay, Akasha, for you as well. Do you have any suggestions for the community? Anything that I can do on the live streams to help you out better? Anything for the Discord channel? I heard many requests also for a Telegram channel. Right now, I just want to clarify to the community, we do not have a Telegram channel yet. So what you see is fake, if there is one, right? But
Right.
do you think we should make one? Do you think we should create one? What do you guys think?
So I follow other people that have Telegram and they send out signals and stuff like that. And like you said, they just send it out. They don't tell us why or, explanation or anything like that. So I think you should do a Telegram
Okay.
account.
I do think that, but
Mhm.
also, like as you just said, they do like send out signals and things.
Mhm.
But if you do it in a group where only you can send it, because otherwise, or even then, you might get Telegram's a crazy place, so you might get an influx of people on Telegram,
Mhm.
which might be bots, hackers, people that just
Right.
want to scam people. It's it's exposing yourself to a lot darker place on the web as well, but it's also a good way to expose yourself.
All right.
Right.
But then there's, that's what I'm saying. But
So we need to find a balance there, yeah? We need to find a balance there. We need to make sure that people don't get scammed. Yeah, right now I know there's a lot of people that are creating fake accounts already and like are outreaching to everyone in the community and like sending them messages and stuff. And I like to talk with the community, right? Personally as well. So it can be kind of a difficult. I cannot just say like, hey, if I sent you a personal message, I would never, it's never me because I would never send you a personal DM. But fortunately,
yeah,
I sent you personal DMs, right? So like, please guys,
it's
just double check, right? Just always double check if it's actually me. All right?
that's a good idea because people can change their Telegram usernames on the spot.
Yeah. Exactly.
And you can do anything, I've been scammed on Telegram.
Yeah.
I know people that have been scammed on Telegram. It happens all the time.
So do you guys like in particular right now? Let's talk about trading real quick, right? Like for a few minutes. Like, what do you guys? Do you have any questions? What are you currently working on? Is there any particular skill you're working on? Is there any epiphany moment you recently had? Something trading related. Does something pop up in your mind? We start with the tape, man.
For me, the craziest thing that has happened to me in my trading journey recently happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
A month or two ago, I've been following, as I said earlier, I've been learning how to trade or interested in trading for a good couple of years.
Yeah.
So I've been following YouTubers. One of them made this tournament / did this trading competition thing.
Yeah.
I just thought, okay, why not? It was on a demo account. There was 1,200 people in it.
Yeah.
I ended up placing in the top 10, and he gave me basically a job and a 25 grand account to trade with.
Great.
So that's the biggest thing that's happened with me. However, since I got that, obviously it's overwhelming.
Yeah.
To trade with such a massive amount of money, because I'm used to trading quite recklessly with no stop losses, pretty much no, yes, Jamie, it was, no risk management or anything.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so it's I want to get consistent,
Okay.
That's the biggest thing I'm working on.
So what was that specific like challenge that you did?
I was just it was just, I guess, a demo. I guess it was a FTMO, sort of like an FTMO challenge.
Yeah.
I guess it was just trading demo accounts with risk management and things. I honestly didn't really think about it.
Did you have any specific targets you needed to reach, or like?
Yeah. So apparently they aim for a certain percent a month.
Okay.
I exceeded that percent in the month, which was enough to
Okay, great. Congratulations, my man. Let's see how we can make that on a consistent
like
basis.
Yeah, well, I would like to be consistent. That's why I'm here, and I guess it's the best way to do it.
Let's make that
Keep
happen,
learning.
man. Let's make that happen. What about you, Metrics?
Well, for the past few months, I've been really looking into like the whole system of the market in general, like with the different sessions, like Asian sessions, London sessions, New York sessions. And right now I'm specializing a bit in the Asian session, or the end of the Asian session, and the London Open.
Okay.
I'm doing a lot of research for the Asian liquidity sweeps. And yeah, I'm backtesting right now to create a strategy that is based on those liquidity sweeps, and I'm getting pretty good risk reward ratios for that now. So every morning for me it's about 6:30 I start analyzing the charts, seeing what opportunities there are, and based on that I place some trades every morning at the end of the Asian session, right before the London Open, and that's been going pretty well for me. So I'm, for my regular job, I'm a programmer, web developer, and also for that, when I started specializing in certain aspects, like e-commerce and stuff, that's when I really grew as a business.
Yeah.
And I'm doing the same for my trading right now.
Okay.
I'm a programmer too.
So how much time do you spend on trading compared to like your job right now, your regular job?
Well, for the past couple of weeks, I've actually been trading more than I've been doing my regular job. Because my assignment is just yeah, my assignments are just finished right now. So right now I'm spending a lot of time on trading.
Yeah.
And yeah, because I see more opportunities there for me than I have in my regular job. So yeah.
Great, my man. Great. Yeah, let's keep crushing it, man.
So
What
I
about
also
you?
want to say that
Yeah.
the only struggle that I have right now is pressing the buy or sell button, because in my experience I have lost so much
Yeah.
that now I need to work. I have been actually missing a lot of beautiful trades since I am here, because actually my trades get better and better and better since I'm in this group.
Yeah.
And then the fear to just press the buy or sell, it make me lose the trade, and I don't like, and I don't advise anybody to get a late entry in any trade, because then your stop loss is going to be wider.
Yeah.
That you already have in your mind, because you already have set out how much you want to risk.
Yeah.
And that's my biggest issue right now, trading related right now.
So it's mainly the fear of loss, yeah? Fear of losing.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, I see. I recognize this before as well. Throughout my my trading expertise, the thing that helped me a lot was reducing my risk even more. So like, then just go again half risk, right? Let's say normally you risk 1% of your portfolio, go to 0.5%, or where you feel comfortable with, you know.
Okay.
And then once you start feeling comfortable with your strategy and with your trade, then slowly you can start scaling up your your risk from there as well. This is my personal what helped me personally a lot, because you have to in essence overcome it in the end. You have to do it. You have to press the button when you see an opportunity, because deep inside, you know that was a good trade, right? Deep inside, you knew it.
Yes.
And then
the regret when you see the trade going down and hitting you're taking profit, the second taking profit, and then you're like, what the
exactly.
And then but that's I mean, it's good to expose this, because I know 100% I'm not the only one struggling with this.
No.
And
no chance.
that advice for you is just really good.
Yeah, absolutely. That's great, man. That's great. We have Luki's on the. Oh wait, let's go to Akasha first. Like, what about you? Do you have any?
Yes.
I'm very curious.
It cut out. I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, so I'm very curious to your trading expertise right now. What did you have any epiphany moments? Anything that you learned lately? Anything that you've been working on, or that you are trying to work on?
Well, when I first started trading or learning about it, I was learning actually institutional trading, and the rally-based rally was working out well. And then I started following other traders and looking at their strategies, and I just lost my way because I couldn't stick to one.
Yeah.
And so that's why I kept losing my challenges, because I'm like, I'm all over the place. So, and then when I watched you last week do it, I'm like, oh my gosh, it brought me back. So I'm just gonna stick to that, because that's what I started learning at first, and I was doing well doing it that way.
Yeah.
So yeah.
That's great. That's great that you say that. This is actually one of my biggest, the things I had to work on. Like, as a person, my personality type is also like, I always want to try something new or experience something new. I'm very curious, right? So the same thing happens in trading, right? Your personality reflects as well in like your trading behavior as well, right? So what I did was, I was trading, I had a beautiful strategy, everything was perfect, and then I had like 2 or 3 losing trades, and then I was like, you know what? Let me tweak this little thing. Let me try out that little thing right there. 1 second.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me try out this little thing right there. Tweak a little bit to then eventually try to pretty much get over it again, and then constantly change my strategy, and then always blame my strategy for not performing right. Well, if I just stick to that same strategy, I just needed more quantity over time, right? Let's say 10, 20, 30 trades, then I tweak something, 10, 20, 30 trades, then I tweak another thing, etc. And it was really hard for me to switch that button, to go from, constantly trying things out towards, sticking with one particular strategy.
Right.
So yeah. I completely feel you. In that sense.
Lorenzo, do you have
Can I mention
rules?
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, do you have rules for the times where you can enter a trade. So in different parts of the day, there's a lot of different spreads.
Yeah.
Do you like only enter trades in the set part of the day, or?
So first of all, I live in Asia, right? So I live in Indonesia. So first of all, my pretty much my sessions are in the Asian session. You have the London session, and I pretty much have all day, right? So I'm trying to avoid the Asian sessions, and I start trading from the London most of the time. The reason why is because I see, first of all, a lot of more volume coming into the market, right? And based on the London session, I actually define my trade. So I personally wake up, then I see already in an overview of my trade setups, I see, okay, this potentially could be manipulated in the London session, right? And sometimes it could be the New York session. So it totally depends on where the setup is located, right? Where the liquidity is built. And then I can kind of guess if it's going to happen in the London session or the New York session. And then based on that, I make my decision. But I never trade the actual London Open or the New York Open. I always wait 10 or 15 minutes, sometimes 30 minutes to see if the volatility decreases a little bit, to then enter a position.
Yeah, exactly. Because during the open, price action is all over the place. Indeed.
Absolutely. 100%.
Lorenzo, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Okay. I have heard, I want to ask you, first of all, what do you think about the kill zones?
Yeah.
And if do you believe that London session is the session that create the high or the low of the day?
The London session?
Yeah.
Well, it totally depends. But I see indeed the most manipulation happening when the Asian session is finished, right? So like when you see the London Open, like the London tends to manipulate the Asian high, and then it tends to manipulate the Asian low. We've seen many examples from there. I will look it up for you right now. Actually, I believe we saw this today as well. But yeah, in general, man, I believe personally that the Asian session, like the London session, tends to manipulate the Asian session. And the New York session tends to manipulate the London session, of course. So it totally depends on where the most liquidity is built, right? Let's say we have the Asian session, and then we close just under an area of supply with the Asian session, right? Then in most cases, why I like this area of supply is because when the London opens, we know that we can potentially manipulate the Asian high to then directly manipulate the Asian low, right? So this is the main reason. So kill zones, I mean, I don't really think so. It totally depends on the charts. I think each chart, each thing is independent. However, volume is king. And I believe that whenever the London session opens, a lot of volume comes into the market. And therefore, it's easy to manipulate the liquidity either above or under the Asian session.
Okay. And now that we are in the learning process, do you think that we should avoid kill zones, or do you think that we should just try to get on it? Like, what do you advise us to now? Because it's really, the volume is really high.
Yeah.
And if you get caught in the wrong side of the market, you can get, if you're trading live money or real money, it can be bad. So like, what do you advise us for us?
It just totally depends where the chart is located, right? So let's say you are just under an area of supply, and it's a premium area of supply, right? And you have all of these confluences, then I would say it works even better because you have an extra confluence once again. You know that the Asian high gets manipulated, especially when there is liquidity built under that area of supply. So it just totally depends again where the chart is at, where the price is at, right?
Yeah.
It depends. It really
Thank you
depends.
so much.
Of course, my man. We haven't heard anything from. Let me put him on right now. We have Lucky Zandi, my man. Are you here, bro?
How's it going, Lorenzo?
I'm doing very well, bro. Good to have you here.
Thanks, man. All the way from South Africa.
Oh, you're from South Africa, my man. That was my first question. Amazing. You know how many Forex traders are actually from South Africa? Amazing. It's actually great to have you here, bro. How are you doing?
Man. I'm good, man. I'm great, man. I just want to thank you so much, man, by giving this powerful knowledge, man.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, we have to really do it together, man. Like, right now, I'm just the
Yeah.
host. At this particular moment, I'm just the host. What we want to create is an actual platform, okay? So if I'm not there,
Yeah.
there should be enough, enough available people that are there to help each other out, etc. And I think this will definitely grow over time. So how long have you been trading, my man?
Yeah. Man, cannot complain, man. But I'm just I started trading 2019, but I was still working at that time, so I wasn't trading at full time.
Yeah.
And so I quit my job at last year October because I wanted to more concentrate on trading.
Great.
So I left my job last year October,
Mhm.
and I started focusing on trading. And so I blew so many accounts and so forth.
Yeah.
And then right now I'm coming a little bit better because I just joined this community last week.
Okay.
But the main thing that I'm having right now is that every time when I'm placing a trade, it goes on my favor, and all of a sudden I just decide to exist, and then boom, the trade go in my favor. So that's the only thing that I'm having, and I'm only focusing on Nasdaq at the moment. I was
Yeah.
focusing like on Nasdaq.
Okay.
Yeah.
And when do you have that? When do you have that feeling? When is it happening? Is it when you have an entry and you're in profit, and then when it comes back to your entry?
No, it's when because when I'm entering my trade, everything is fine. Most of the time, everything is fine.
Yeah.
So now when it comes to retracement and all those things, then I started scaring all that, and then decided to exist.
Yeah.
And the trade just go in my favor, and it's just starting getting emotional. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm having. That's a big problem that I'm having.
Okay. And how do you analyze your trades? Well, like where do you base your trades on right now?
What do you mean?
Like, is your main strategy smart money concepts, or what are you personally looking for right now at this moment?
I'm using supply and demand.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. I'm using supply and demand and Fibonacci sometimes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, man. But I think I'm gonna get there, man. I think I'm gonna get there. I just want to maybe keep pushing more, you know.
Exactly. No, bro. It will definitely grow over
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
100%. 100%.
Don't give up,
Yeah.
bro. Losses happen.
Yeah.
And as I think it's Akasha said before, like,
Yeah.
it's easy to learn different techniques and different ways to trade. That being said, it's also a lot easier. It's easy to overcrowd your brain, and then
Yeah.
you're over analyzing the markets. I think the best way to overcome what you said at the start, Lucky, is when you first place the trade, place it with a stop loss and don't move that stop loss. If it hits your stop loss, all good. If it goes in your direction, all good. Just keep focusing on the next trade, man. Don't give up. Like, if you keep moving your stop loss,
100%.
instantly your risk and your reward changes straight away. The moment you change your stop loss. So
Yeah.
go off your first analysis and just stick with your gut, man. Because
So
That
it's
is
you
some
against
amazing
you.
advice from a community member right there, man. Absolutely. You're right. He's right. He's completely right. All right.
For me, what was also really important is having peace of mind. For what really helped me was taking partials along the trade, so that I would
I'll be right back,
better
guys.
so that I would have more risk management. So like taking out 50% of my trade at like a 1-1 risk reward. It's like the same as moving your stop loss to break even, because then your risk is out of the trade, but you won't get stopped out when your trade comes back to your entry. And what also helped me when I had like these emotional attachments to my trades, I was like looking at my phone like every 10 minutes, checking the trade and stuff. And when I actually removed the MetaTrader app from my phone, I also noticed that I became much more consistent in the rules I have set for my strategy, you know, and not
Exactly.
exit a trade at a random moment when I thought it was moving against me or whatever.
Yeah, because over-analysis paralysis. Like, the more you look at the trade, or the more you continue to open the charts and stare at the 5-minute candlesticks or the 1-minute candlesticks, or
Yeah,
you
exactly.
know,
Yeah.
your emotions are changing, because even though it moves a tiny, you know, it might move 20, 15 pips. It might be against you, but then you get a bit worried and I might, you know, move my stop loss so it doesn't go further, or I might cancel the trade and then it'll go your way. You just gotta, I guess, try and minimize chart time, as well as
exactly.
obviously learning chart time.
Yeah.
You definitely got to do both of them. What else are you doing, Lucky?
Pardon?
What else are you doing, like, during your trades?
Like during trades?
Yeah, like, are you moving your, like, how do you trade?
I analyze my charts on daily time frame, or sometimes on 4 hour charts, and I come to 1 hour, and yeah, I come to 1 hour and analyze it again, and then when it comes to 15-minute time frames, that's when I start maybe looking for entries and so forth.
Let's see. Do you trade off the 15? So you obviously trade off the 15 then. That's all good.
Yes, guys.
But
Yes,
like,
guys. Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
no,
And
you're all right.
I'm trading. Most of the time I'm trading like Nasdaq. You know, I'm trading S100 most of the time.
Indices are, for me, I don't trade indices at all because they're just too hectic. I just use them as almost.
Yeah.
Especially
Do
around
you trade
noon.
Nasdaq?
Yeah, I don't touch them.
You don't touch them.
I don't touch it, bro. It's
Yeah,
way too scary for me, you know.
it's too volatile.
Yeah, I'd rather just trade currencies and metals.
Currency,
internet.
yeah. 100%, man. Whatever that works for you, man, just stick.
Yeah, for sure.
I say that, yeah. Whatever that works for you, you know, I mean, just stick to it. You know, I also just decide to like focus on one thing. I don't want to like mixed up on so many things or so forth.
100%. I think that's the same thing as the over-analysis, like looking at the chart too much. The more pairs you look at,
yeah,
the more confused you get as well.
Yes.
If you focus on 1 or 2 pairs,
Yeah.
the less pairs.
Because before I
learn
used
to read
to,
it.
when I started, I used to analyze like 6 pairs to 7 pairs. And now when it comes to take trade, I get confused. I don't know which one to take, you know?
Yeah.
So I've realized that I think that's the biggest mistake that I'm making, you know? So I started changing and focusing on maybe on 2 pairs or 1 pair. And yeah, I started seeing a little bit different, because when you analyze so many charts, when it comes to take trade, you don't know which one to take. It confused. You want to take this one, you know? So yeah.
I
Absolutely.
was about to say something about that also because I mean, we spend so many times inside on front of the computer system. Me specifically spend like 10, 16 hours a day just looking at the charts. And I was just talking to my girlfriend right now. I don't have a life. This is the computer is my life. So I was thinking that when we are actually getting consistent and that we are making, for example, 1,000 a day, because we're gonna get there for sure. And then you're making 30,000 a day. Yeah, right. And then you're making 30,000 a month or whatever. And then, but it doesn't matter that you have money, but you don't have freedom. So I think, in my personal thoughts, that we need to specifically reduce the amount of analysis that we are doing and the amount of pairs that we are doing, and focus specifically in one session. Because I think that if you focus on one session, you're going to learn with the time how that session behave, and it's going to be more easy for you to make your money, get out of the market. You lose or you win to get out of the market, and then you go back to your normal life and spend time with family and friends.
100%.
100%.
That is definitely 100% facts.
These are facts, my man. 100%. 100%.
What streamers normally do, obviously they stream for one session. What Lorenzo does, which we're so grateful for, is stream for hours. I've never seen anything
I love
like
that.
it. So,
Yeah.
you know, obviously don't change that, Lorenzo. We're not saying change that one bit.
Like, honestly, guys, I'm feeding. You know, you have no idea. Like, maybe you do, but like how fulfilling this actually is. It's like, it's unheard of for me personally. Like, bringing you guys together like this, having a conversation right here. I can just leave, come back down, chill a little bit, making coffee for me, whatever. Come back up again. You guys are talking, sharing like wisdom right there. Like, how much more can I? How much more do I need? How much more do I need, guys? But I had one more question.
The more the merrier, I guess.
I agree. I agree. I had a very important question. You don't have to answer this if it's a bit too personal for you, but like, what is the why? I'm very curious to the why, right? Like, what is the reason why you are trading? Why do you want to make it happen? What is the everyone has their own personal reason for it, right? You have to. Some people have to support their families. Other people, they want to experience life in a different way. Some people want to get the money. It's all fair. It's all good. So, what is your personal reason?
Can I answer that?
Absolutely.
There is two things in the world right now for a few years already that they're putting humans down. It's like a job from 8 o'clock to 5. You're not working for nobody, just somebody mining money for somebody else.
Yeah.
The concept of freedom that trading give, that you work in your house with your own coffee and your own comfort. That's one thing, and that's my personal. And the second, my family. I am from Cuba. I'm living in Finland right now.
Yeah.
And I come from a communist country. So my biggest goal and challenge in this trading thing is just take my family out of Cuba, bring them here, and give them the freedom that I have to develop myself as a human and as a professional. That's in my personal what motivates me the most. And now that I need to prove to Lorenzo that I can do it.
Absolutely. Well,
you need to prove it to yourself, my man. You need to prove it to yourself, not to me. But I appreciate your kind words, man. I appreciate your view, and I think it's like a family thing is extremely valuable. It's a very, very good reason. Like, I really, really do appreciate it, and I respect you for it, man. I already spoke to you earlier, man. I feel that you're a very warm person. You have a very warm personality, and you deserve it. You definitely deserve it.
I'm blessed to have you here, bro. Honestly.
Absolutely. Thank you. What about you guys? Anyone else?
Mine is.
Oh, you go.
Oh, mine is kind of the same. I've been working for the same job for like 10 years in healthcare, and it's doing the same thing every day, 8 to 5, and I got so bored,
Yeah.
And then I lost my job due to COVID, and then I got another one in the same field, and it's like doing the same thing. So I wanted to challenge myself. I needed something more. And then that's when I came across trading, and then you can make money from it. But my goal is to not work for anybody, work for myself, wake up when I want to, and I want to travel. I have not left the United States at all. Only went on a cruise. I went to Mexico, but I want to travel. I want to travel everywhere, you know, and I want the ability to do that. I think trading will get me there slowly but surely. Yeah.
100%, 100%. Now, trading is gonna be more and more important. I keep saying this also to my friends. Maybe you guys know Gavin. Gavin, we call him the Morpheus. He was on the live stream a couple days ago, and like he has a really deep understanding about macroeconomics, about what's actually happening in the world, right? So we're gonna get him on. We're gonna record a podcast actually with him very, very soon. We're gonna launch it also next week, and like the conclusion pretty much is that, you know, we're probably already in a recession, and if you're not in a recession, we're gonna head into a recession. That means that we're like, a lot of people are, you know, will most likely, I don't want to speculate too much, but like could potentially lose their jobs, right? And that would be devastating. So I think trading is for a lot of people a way out right now at this particular moment. And like I said already, even when the market dumps, you can still trade it all the way down. You know?
Absolutely.
I heard people were
agree.
trading through COVID. Is that true? Because I wasn't in
Absolutely.
it during COVID,
Absolutely.
so I wasn't sure how the market was during
The
COVID.
markets don't go anywhere. They will be here forever.
Yeah.
Al-
No,
We're always going
absolutely. I
to
make a
lose.
very good point. During that situation, especially, we saw a huge amount of increase in like people that needed, like, you know, alternative sources of money. There was a lot of free money available at the time because everyone got their paychecks and stuff. There was a lot of money printing going on as well, with the stimulus checks, etc. So a lot of money got pumped into the economy, right? And it definitely caused a massive boom, not just in Forex, but also in crypto, like in all the other markets right now. But yeah, the good part is that we can short the market all the way down if we have to, and we will. All right, so let's just stick together in this community. Let's make sure that we are up to date. And most importantly, that we are staying adaptable as well. Okay, we're teaching you guys the SMC concepts right now, but the vision is, of course, that we should always have the mindset that we potentially need to adapt whenever it's needed. So we always need to be very honest to ourselves, right? Also, institutions are constantly adapting, right? So therefore, we need to adapt with them, etc. So the goal is to stay extremely sharp and to see if we can always be front running them.
It's us versus ourselves.
100%. Hey guys, honestly, I love you all. Thank you so much for coming on the call.
Thanks for having me.
I really, really
Thank you
appreciate
very
it.
much
Would
for
love to
having
do
us.
this one more time with you guys. And
Hey, bro, good luck tomorrow with Cam.
oh yeah,
and
tomorrow I
Traders
have to
Nut.
interview you indeed. Yeah, let's make it happen, man. Let's make it happen. Thank you so much. I hope to see you anytime soon, all right? Keep crushing.
Thanks, mate.
Much
See
love.
you guys.
Peace out. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ciao, ciao.
Have a lovely evening.
Yeah. Like, what can I say, guys? What can I say? What can I say? It's incredible, hey? This is how we like to do it. We like to talk with the community as much as possible as well. This is where we're doing it for, all right? We're going to talk with the community. We're bringing on guests in every single niche, particular categories, talk about life, talk about trading, talk about our mindset, whatever we need to know. You ask, I serve. Let's get it, all right? Let me know when we need somebody else. We're going to get them on. So yes, I'm very looking forward to the podcast as well. To more inside content as well. We're going to drop a little bit more, you know, lifestyle-ish content as well. But we're keeping it real. We're keeping it real. All right? Guys, I want to do a little bit more of an analyze and then I want to hop off right now. Okay? I think we had a little bit of an easy day today, but unfortunately it was a very, very important day as well. Just for the organization, okay? To make sure that everything is aligning. The voice chats, the love chats are coming back into the chat, so we're doing very well. We're doing very well. All right? So let's go over a few more charts and then, you know, get ready for a beautiful trade opportunity. I think tomorrow is the day we're going to find a nice setup right there, right? So the one thing I've been looking at the whole time was the US30. The reason why is we're getting kind of a lot of resistance right now from this beautiful area of control, or the point of control right here. You see that? Massive area of consolidation followed by massive expansion. We filled up all the imbalance right now. And it's really struggling to get above this zone right here. So this is an area where I'm very interested in right now. However, we really want to see a confirmation entry before we potentially look for anything like that. The reason why, of course, is because we have still an area of imbalance above this range right here. You see that? Joel says we are dating the market right now. No need for more. Exactly. We're gonna find some beautiful setups, man. Sometimes we need to be patient, right? If you want to be snipers, we need to be patient. We will find our trades, all right? We will find our trades. When he says Australian dollar against the US dollar, there's a divergence on the 30-minute. Okay, yes. Okay. I like it, my man. The reason why I like it is because of the DXY range. We're seeing a clear, like actually right now, a clear area of support right now for the DXY. And we are creating, yeah, not really divergence right now, but yeah, let's wait for a confirmation entry right here. We're just waiting for actually a massive a breakdown right now to then retrace. Tate Husband says Greece's snipers, patient pace. This guy is a legend. Really appreciate his input also. Thank you, my man. Manifold says the markets are my wives. RCP says Lorenzo, what would we need to see confirmation entry on the US30? Good question, my man. So the point of control is definitely holding right now. Okay, we need to create a lower low. This is the last low. We want to see a lower low here. So we want to see actually a dump to come back up again, right? Once we have found our dump, we can look for a potential area of supply. Probably in a premium area right here. So we look up for something like this, right? Let's say we find a beautiful area of supply here. We enter there and then potentially look for a potential down move right there. If you look at it on the higher time frame on the 1 hourly, what would you see then? We're seeing 1, 2, 3. Market cycle right there. Steven says, are you into some trade? Not at the moment, my man. We're very patient right now. Edgar says, what time frame do you consider the last low? Very good question, bro. The higher the better. The higher the better. Alright? Actually, you can take this in consideration. Whenever you see a massive high, right? Let's say we create a high right here. Okay? So let's say we created a higher, this is our last high right here. Then we created a lower low. Then we created a higher high, right? So could we count this as an area of demand? Yes, potentially on the shorter time frame, right? Therefore, we want to see this to get broken, all right? This is what we want to see broken to get tapped back into our area, to invalidate our area of demand, to tap back into this range, to then come back down again. So this is the psychology behind it. If we're seeing a higher high, potentially this could act as an area of demand. We want to see this area of demand getting broken. Alright, once we retrace and invalidate that area of demand, we can come back, tap into our area to then, you know, to then potentially tap into an area of supply. This is on the 50-minute, by the way. No problem, man. Liquidity Hunters is in the building. Monday money moves. How's it going? It's going very well, my man. We had a beautiful session with Nico today. Shout out to Nico. We had a beautiful conversation with the members of the Discord channel, of the community. Talking about, you know, life, talking about trading, talking about our purpose, our mission. We're gonna do some more calls in that as well. It's life changing for me personally as well, really. So yes, we're gonna hunt for trades right now. I hope you guys give you some better setups tomorrow. All right, let's go over that. Thank you for all the consistency, the love right here. Sticking with the stream for over 4.5 hours right now. There's nothing. Whenever we see new opportunities coming into the market, we'll definitely keep a close eye on it, right? We're definitely going to keep a close eye on it right now. Hopefully tomorrow will be a better day, right? Today was a very choppy day as well. August is in general a month where the volatility decreases a bit, where things get a bit boring as well, right? That's why July, this last week, was extremely heavy, right? With all the US dollar news as well. Most of the time, institutions are taking a break in August. However, this will not withdraw us from any trading. Mayan Kumar says, can you add more live examples to the videos you're going to upload? It helps with more live examples. 100%, man. 100%. We're going to show some live examples in every video. All right? Guys, I think we're gonna wrap it up for today. Please, if you could smash that like button one more time, we would highly, highly appreciate it. Really. We've only had 168 likes to now. Would highly appreciate it, man. There's so much value coming, you have no idea. Really, really appreciate it. Guys, I'm gonna make sure we're gonna look for some beautiful setups tomorrow. Alright? I'm gonna analyze tonight, potentially tomorrow. Making sure that there are some setups. Let's see if there are setups right now. We are very patient right here. Okay? But we're looking for these like 5-10 hour trades right there. Alright? If you understand it, you understand why we are patient. Okay? Because the trades that we are going to take are bangers. Alright? Business Beyond says, yo Lorenzo, good luck with Cam tomorrow. Thank you, my man. We're just going to have an amazing conversation. We're going to share some, you know, some personal wisdom right there, some personal experience right there. And we're keeping it real. We're keeping it real. We're keeping it transparent. All right? And I'm looking forward to do that. Anna, thank you for the support always. You're always here. Thank you so much. Really, really do appreciate it. Hope you're learning something. Hope we can add you onto the community as well. May, thank you for the moderation. I've seen you've been working very hard today. There were a lot of, you know, a lot of chat boxes right there. Take care, guys. Much love. Really, really take care. All right? I promise we're going to look for the best possible setups ever. We're going to build the best community out there ever. We're going to make you all funded forever. All right? Guys, peace. Much love. Have a great, great night. Great day. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out. Thank you so much. Much love. And see you later. Joel says love and pips. That's how it should be. Ciao, ciao, guys. Much love. Bye-bye.